enough to witness the rise and fall of nations. I've alerted the boys.
Guys, I don't mean to alarm you. We're playing with God. Money from the sky? Hello? I'm sure this is normal and fine. 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 See? It's normal and fine. Hello? No. No. You stay away from me. Oh my gosh, we're fighting an Archon. This is so fantastic!
I want the details!
The 4 parts of destruction. Oh my gosh, a bench. Never mind. I'm fighting these guys. This. Alright, well, you seem to be having fun. Sorry, I can see your tiny little hand, you idea. Lied. Please, Brooke, call this. Call this. If he has a full house, we are screwed. Hopefully that Eye of the Storm will not see me, because if he does, this will be a problem. Well, frick. Look at this! Everyone stop what you're freaking doing! Get Zhang lead! And they left. Oh my gosh! Listen, I'm not here. Don't mind me. Just don't even come up too close to me. Don't look at me. Do not perceive me. I just need to get up this. No. No! I have like a decreased stamina discussion. I have a discrete stamina discussion. Are there pants, people? Ah! Could you not, please? I'm trying to heal here. Thank you. All right, now you can continue. See? Your friend gets it. Your friends get it! Oh gosh! Ah! Alright, fine. I won't give you guys any leeway. Huh? You know what? Maybe I don't want to go that way either. This place is only mildly terrifying. Only mildly terrifying. Oh my gosh, that's scaring me. I'm so sorry. I hate you! Oh my...
Oh, Mr. Imposter, are you getting a little upset that we are delaying when you are going to try and kill us? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Can you imagine if it was Dango, Kai, Gazo, Ku? Why has it gotta be so small? Why do they gotta be so small? Why do these platforms gotta be so small? I'll just be more careful. Ow. No, thank you. No, thank you. Is this real life? What just happened? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What happened? Oh my gosh, that was clutch. Oh, that was so clutch, dude. I about died right there. Chi-Chi has arrived. She has come to ruin your 50-50. Ow. Listen, can we wrap this up? I'm getting hit occasionally. Can we please wrap this up?
Since there was no use in trying to
Ow.
face you in the match, I decided to put my skills to good use.
Hello! Hope everyone is doing okay today. Oh my goodness. Hi, Flair! Hello! Thanks so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There is a new region out. There are 2 new Archon Quests. So much is happening. Hi, Kimmy! Thanks for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Holy crap, so much has happened. Let me just get into the game. First of all, I have to say, happy 2nd year anniversary to Genshin. I can't believe it's been 2 years. I cannot believe it's been 2 years. Oh my goodness. One of the things that we got for the anniversary is this cute little bird pet. This cute little like
Navigating
cloud
the world's a
rotator
whole
bird
lot
pet.
easier with a few different
Oh, I
identities
love
to
it
choose
so
from.
much.
Need
For
me
my
to come up
finger.
with some
Oof.
for you?
I'm so sorry to hear that. That freaking sucks, dude. I hope it feels better soon. Yeah, that sucks. I had like a list of things I wanted to talk about, then as soon as I switched over the screen, I was like, I can't remember anything I was going to say. I cannot. One thing I will say, I said it in yesterday's stream, I am testing out a new audio setup. Yesterday, I tested it out and I listened back to it and I could hear the crunchy audio that I had talked about that was an issue before, but I think I might have found what was causing it. So we'll see this stream. You guys will definitely hear it this stream if it happens, because there's going to be dialogue. And it usually only happens with game audio, not really my audio. So you guys will probably hear it if it persists. Hopefully it's fixed though. I didn't get a chance to explore anything. I didn't either. Honestly, okay, so when the update happened, I literally was like, I need to go somewhere where I can ensure that I won't get freaking like trigger any story stuff, whether it's like the Archon Quests or even freaking the new event that came out. So I'm here in Enkonomia. We haven't been into Enkonomia in forever, but I'm here in Enkonomia because I knew this was going to be the safest place. But I also haven't had a chance to explore. What I did do though is I just got the statues. I literally, when the update happened, I was so tired that day. There was so much going on. I like ran in, got the statues. I got this teleport because it was on the way. And then like just boom, got this because it was on the way. And then boom. Like I literally just got the teleports. I haven't done anything in here because I didn't have any time to do anything in there. And I haven't done any story stuff. The only thing that happened is when I logged in after the update, I got a little dialogue from Paimon who's basically saying like, hey, it's been a while. Let's go get an update from Catherine and see what's up. Also, we got a fun little like icon thing for this event. It seems so cute. Red 12 Gamer! Hello! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We just barely got started. Okay, I want to know where this quest is so that I can like avoid it. Where does it start? Starts at the Adventurers Guild in Mondstadt. Okay, so Subaru and Mondstadt are no longer a safe place for me. For now, we're gonna be able to do stuff. Razor, my baby, I know he's getting an event with like Glee and my boy Venti in the background. Oh, one thing. Okay, so I actually haven't. I did the trial runs for the characters I already know how to play, but I haven't done the trial runs for Candace or Sino. So maybe we could do those today. But for now, the plan is we're gonna do my dailies real quick. Maybe do the trial run. I want to talk to you guys about a few things. I am debating, but I haven't done those, and I thought it could be fun to do on screen. And then we'll just hop into the Archon Quest. We will just hop into the Archon Quest. We probably won't do both of them today. We will probably just get through one today, and hopefully we'll be able to get through the other one next week. Miss Trickster, hi! But I gotta go. Hope the stream goes well. Thank you so much for stopping by! I hope you're doing well. I really appreciate it. I hope things are going okay with you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I know a lot of people like Goro over Razor, but Razor's my personal favorite. Both are good. They're both good in different ways.
Quietly now.
Something weird with Sino and Candace is that Candace has a really cool attack chain. Sino's is meh. Well, that's the thing is, I think Sino has a really cool attack chain in his burst, which is what you would primarily use him for. His attack chain in his burst is really cool, in my opinion. Whereas Candace, depending on how you build her, there's more merit to maybe using her autos a little bit more. It depends on how people build her, I think.
There is no escape.
But I'm really excited. Guys, I think I talked about it before, but one reason why I was really excited for Sino is I found out that Yu, the VTuber, or oh gosh, I'm spacing on his name. Hold up. Sino, hold up. Alejandro. Okay, I was like, I think it's Alejandro, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, when I found out that he was voiced by Alejandro, I was like, I'm kind of tempted. I'm kind of tempted, not gonna lie. Kind of tempted, not gonna lie. Can you write in? Can you? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Sayu. It just made me super happy to see that. Ah! Let's try that again. Get up there. So you're gonna go. Well, okay. Here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing. I'm not planning on wishing. However, I will say it sure is tempting because I wouldn't mind. I like Sino. I wouldn't mind having Sino. I have like ideas that I could do for Candace, and also Kuki's like a good character too. But the thing is, I really want Nahida as well. And I want to try for her, but I'm also, so it's like, I don't know if I want to like save my primos, or the only thing I was thinking of is possibly just singling my way until a 4-star just to see if it's Kuki or Candace or whatever. That's the only thing I would do. Other than that, I'm not going to like full on wish for Sino. This patch, I don't think I'm going to be wishing for anybody. But that is why the current dilemma is I don't know if I want to single my way to try to see what 4-star I get, or if I just don't wish at all. I'm at a 50-50. I'm pretty sure I'm at a 50-50. Not only for the 5-star, but also for the 4-star. Because I think Bennett was on Yoimiya's banner, I think. So, all in all, it's like all 50-50. So it's like, that's kind of like a risky thing to do. Because if it was like a weapon, if I had gotten a weapon last time on the banner, then I know for sure that I would get either Sayu or Candace or Kuki. But since it was Bennett, it's like I could get a weapon, I could get someone off banner, I could get the people on banner. Who freaking knows? Me and my friends were plagued with Sayus. Oh, rip. Freaking rip. I mean, Sayu's a good character, but when you want other characters that rip. I'm just gonna say for Raiden or Shenhe. Yeah, that's the thing, is I also would like Shenhe, but we have no idea when she's getting a rerun. We have no idea. Oh, this is a freaking, Archer one. I should not have Raiden for this. Golly! Okay, I just have to hit the blue ones. I should not have Yelan for this because her thing will just destroy everything. Okay. Boom, boom. And then boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Almost done. Ah! There we go. Yeah, that's the hard thing, is that I'm tempted because like the 4-stars are really enticing to me for me to wish on this banner. Like, I think Candace is really cool. I would love to have Candace. I think Kuki is cool. I would love to have Kuki. Kuki would fit in so many Dendro comps. And then Sayu, I mean, I have Sayu. But at the same time, it's like, is it worth using that when I want the Archon, you know? That's where my whole dilemma is currently. I'm really debating. So, chat, talk me in or out. I want your opinions. Talk me in or out of this decision, because I feel like I could go either way. What I will say though is I'm not going, no matter what happens. Oh, excuse me. No matter what happens, we're not going under 540 wishes. No matter what happens, we're not going under 540 wishes. Because I have 440, no, not 400, 547 now. And I think my 4-star is going to be in, at max, the next 8 polls. So, if I do not get it, then it's just kind of like, you know, I think I could swim there, I think. If I'm careful enough, I think I could swim there. That's fair. Here's the thing. You try to do 1 or 2 10 pulls and most to test your luck for 4-star. That's the thing, is I wouldn't even do a 10 pull. I wouldn't even do a 10 pull. That's way too risky for my brain. what I would do is I would single it. We would be very patient and single it, because if we get a 4-star early, that means we save more wishes. Your wish saving continues to terrorize me. Listen, when I hopped into this game, I knew I had to be smart about my wishes, and smart and stubborn, and that is what I have continued to do for the last almost 2 years. So, I wouldn't even do a 10 pull. I would single it. We would single our way to our 4-star. And see what happens. Because again, I would like to get Nahida. Since Hoyoverse has teased her, I would like to get her. Or at least try to get her. Because again, if I lose the 50-50 and I don't get her, then that's kind of it. Then we're just gonna cry about it for like a day or two, maybe a week. And then move on with life, you know? Let's just... Yoink!
There's no end to this.
Yoink.
Take it easy. Just like we rehearsed. Game's up.
I'm down if you could choose to wish 10 or pull singles, so I encourage it. Okay, that is one. If it also helps, I have saved a lot of Acquaint Fates because I wanted to wish after there were a few additions to the standard banner. Although I could also wait to wish on the standard banner. I could wait to wish on the standard banner. I have like 14 Acquaint Fates right now. Do you guys think I should wait to wish on the standard banner for like Candace to go into the standard pool, or do you guys want to see those wishes as well? I am flexible either way, I think. Because the standard banner like pool of characters is already so big that, I don't know, felt like it could happen. What do you guys think? Do you want to see some standard banner wishing too? Like, there's like a couple of them. Reach the destination within the time limit? Oh, I have a time limit? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Wait, where is it? There it is. Wait for standard banner? Okay, I could wait for standard banner. Yes, standard? Oh, wait, now we're divided. Now we're divided. Now we are divided. Because again, I could go either way. Because I really wanted to wait to wish on the standard banner for like when Tignari would be there and when other 4-stars would be there. Oh, Kale got to friendship 4. Nice. Is that all for my commissions? That is. Okay. No, wait. We get more friendship experience by going to the... Tignari is there. Yeah, Tignari's in the standard banner now. Pretty sure. Pretty sure he's in the standard banner now. I wanted to wait just in case of 5-star came early. I shall be the tiebreaker vote. Do it. Okay, list of items. Yeah, Tignari. He's there in the standard banner now. Yep. So I wanted to wait to wish on the standard banner just in case a 5-star came early and just in case it's Tignari, but drop 500 on Sino. No. No, thank you.
Take it easy.
But we will single our way on the banner just to see what happens. Just to see what happens.
Thank you for
It's a little terrifying, but we will do it. If you give me the... Yeah, if you give QB the 500, QB would definitely use that on wishes. Or some of it on wishes, I should say. Because I think, Yumi, you tried to go for Sino's weapon and haven't gotten it yet, right? Weapon banner wishing takes a lot. It takes a lot. Grabby hands. Yeah. I was there for your wishes on Tuesday and witnessed your polls. I would save it. I only have 1,000 primos. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Like, that's the thing about the game is that it is literally designed to make you, like, try to incentivize you to wish. So being able to hold back is actually a really good skill to have and something that I hope a lot of people playing this game can eventually develop. No, you tried more off stream? Oh no! I'm so sorry.
If you ever...
I'm so sorry, man. Oh, the other thing I forgot is, so in the... from here on out, when you go through Spiral Abyss, I think on floor 4, if you complete floor, you get a Kale. And because I already had one, I can unlock the constellation. I wanted to do it on stream. Oh well. Yeah, sometimes that's what happens.
Take it easy.
Sometimes that's what happens. Like when I wished for Yelan's weapon, I was really happy that I got lucky. Listen, Yelan's weapon was insane. I got incredibly lucky during that. But it feels illegal sometimes, to be honest. Okay, I did those. We could technically go to Sumeru now. Wait, was there something else I needed to do? Ah, crap, I can't remember there's something else I need to do. I can teleport here at least. Oh, wait, we were gonna wish. Duh! We were gonna wish a bit. Just a bit, okay? Just a baby bit. Okay? Okay. Okay, here's my question. Standard first or the limited first? Have you checked your mail? I did check earlier, but I forgot to claim it. So let me just claim all of these. What do we get from this? Ooh, nice. This is for the anniversary. Yeah, I checked earlier to see, but we got that. Standard first. Okay, that's one vote for standard first. Let me look at the bargains. I could get more Acquaint Fates. If I'm like, if I don't get a 4-star within the 7 pulls I have, I'll probably buy one the rest Acquaint Fates, and then we'll go until. Okay. Standard first. Okay. What is my history on the standard banner? I just barely got up at it. Okay, you know what? I just noticed. Freaking on the limited banners, the last character I got for both of them is Bennett. What was the last thing I got for this? Aqua Simulacra. Okay. Alrighty. I always get so anxious when I wish. This is the other reason why I don't wish. It's because I get so anxious. Ooh, you know what I could do? I could also go for Venti Constellations. Oh, but Cyno's new and shiny. Or Venti Constellations. Okay, we'll do standard wishing. Standard wishing first. We'll do a 10 pull, and then we'll single.
But new shiny constellations.
Okay, what do we get from standard? If it's a Toma, I've always wanted a Toma. Always wanted a Toma. I'll take it! Yes! I'll take that. I will take that. I only have one sacrificial sword. I will take that. Yes. Yes. Delicious. Okay, let's single and see what we get. I don't think we're gonna get a 4-star based on my count. So for those who don't know, how it works is that if... That's the power of wasted wishes. I own every 4-star. See, I am a very light spender. I don't spend on the gacha, so I am missing a lot of characters. But for those who don't know about wishing, if you wish 10, if you do 10 wishes and you don't get a 4-star, then your 10th wish will automatically be a 4-star no matter what you do. There's a pity system in this game. So, okay, that's it. That was my safe spot. Okay. Okay, let me just double check. 2. Then this would be 3. Okay, this will be 3. 3. I'm counting on my fingers because we are not going over. This is 4. Okay. 5. So far, so good. So far, so good. 6. So far, so good. So far, so good. Thanks for counting, guys. 7. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. 8. Oh, we're getting there. Okay, it's either this next one or the next one. Okay, this is 9. And if we don't get it here, I will use my primos for a single wish. This is 9. There it is. Okay, let's see what you got for me. Is it a Sayu? It's not gonna be any of the characters I want. Just bracing myself for it. Ah! Okay, we're out. We leave. We leave. We're done. We're done. That's it. We bail. That's it. We bail. We leave. We're good. So I will have to slowly build her up over time, because what I was thinking is I could use Candace on the same team with Yelan, potentially. Potentially. Anyway. Hello? Hello? Gosh, you're so pretty. Look at you. You are so freaking pretty, my dude. I don't even know what I have for you. Hold up. Let's see what kind of scuff build we could make. I would have to probably use like a prototype star glitter. Probably. Well, that increases normal and a charged attack. Dragon's Bane? Oh, I could do another Favonius Lance. Anyway. Her headband eye makes her look like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Yeah, the millennial eye. It's almost as if they drew inspiration from similar places. Okay, and then I know for a fact I have, like, no artifacts for you, but I have you, and I will take it. Oh, wait, let me level you up. Let me level you up. Whee! Let me level you up, because we can. And I would like to use her, I think. I just gotta figure out a good team comp for her. That's the only thing. Okay. Can I not ascend you?
I see. All right, well, we'll deal with that later.
What's weird to me is that apparently it's supposed to be the Eye of Horus. Oh, yo, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense, I think. Especially with, like, this bird motif she's got going on her shield, kinda. All right. Well, cool. Went pretty okay. Oh, I gotta make resin. It's so funny. So on, like, the battle pass, there's always a thing that happens where it's like make a total of like 50 wishes, and I typically never hit it. I only hit it whenever I decide to wish. So it's like once every other patch or something. The only character with a shield. It's nice. It just looks so different from most designs I see of it. Oh, does it? Interesting. Oh, quick question for y'all. Did you guys want to see the trial run of the characters? That's what we could do, is we could do a trial run of, like... oh, crap. That's what we could do, is we could do the trial run of Candace and Sino. See what's going on. Yes, trial run? Okay, cool. Let me just click over here and then get rid of that. Okay, cool. We'll do these real quick. The main reason I feel more comfortable doing these, for the quest today is because I went and Googled to see how long it was, and it doesn't seem as long as the other ones. Let's do Sino first. We'll do Sino first. Okay, let me read this just so that I know. So, elemental skill causes him to advance at high speed, dealing electro damage to opponents along his path. His elemental burst causes him to enter the Pack-Sworn Path Clearer state, which changes his attack style and converts his normal and charged attacks to electro damage. In this state, using his skill will cause it to deal AoE electro damage and extend the duration. I think that's like the timing thing, is while you are in a burst, you will see like a symbol on screen and you have to use the skill when it appears. And then it'll, you know, activate. He enters Persona mode. He enters Anubis mode, that's what it is. When he's in this state, you can use uses of elemental skill to match up certain visual cue. There it is. Which will increase the damage dealt and fire off 3 Duststalker bolts and deal damage. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Oh, you're so fancy. So fancy, sir. Anubis is just Death's persona. Anubis is Anubis! Okay, he's got the weapon. Artifacts. He's on the Gilded Dreams. Okay. Talents are 888. No constellations. Okay. But let me just look at these real quick. So yeah, this is the skill. It'll launch you forward. Doesn't seem like there's a multiplier on it, like HP or Elemental Mastery. And then this is where he changes his stance. And will change everything into electro damage. But wait, his Elemental Mastery and resistance to interruption will increase. Okay, so it is good to get him Elemental Mastery. So he's going to be really good for aggravate team comps. I get random vibes whenever that purple eye appears. Anytime there's a purple eyeball. When Sino's in the sport, he will enter the stance. He will activate the adjustment effect. Okay, okay. And then damage will increase based on his elemental mastery. Okay. So it is good to get elemental mastery on him. And he has 371. I see. Okay. So these are his normal attack strings. Oh, good. And they gave Kali, too. Perfect. And then his E will do a charged attack. One thing I like to do that I can't really do now is I always do like an attack, and then I want to see how they get rid of like their weapon after the attack, if they do. Or like how they return their original stance. Like that. 3, and then back. 3, 4, and then boom! That's always fun. But let's get on with this. So we can charge through enemies with the skill it saves, and put in some Dendro stuff. The skill just seems like it lasts. What's the cooldown on it? 8 seconds? Okay. We'll do this first, and then
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
we can attack like this. Just kind of unga booga it, and then when we see the eye, we do the skill, which with even more damage. There it is again. Boom.
Penance is due.
There it is again.
Condemned.
And there it is again. It kind of goes in time with like the cooldown of the skill. So it's so good. It is good. It is very good. Dash through.
Through me, justice is served.
Nice. 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 Boy! He feels very good, honestly. He feels really, really good. I'm excited to use him. Yeah, he feels nice to use, honestly. I think his burst costs 80. Okay, Candace. Now that I have you, Candace, let's do a deep dive in your kit. So I understand you completely. So the skill causes her to deploy a shield. I actually don't have a character that's like solely for shields, so this is kind of nice. It'll unleash a different Hydro attack on opponents in front of her based on whether it's fully charged or not. Her elemental burst... Wait. Will unleash different Hydro attacks based on whether it's charged or not. Okay. Her burst deals Hydro damage to nearby opponents. And then will grant Crimson Crown State, which will infuse the attacks of your own active characters who wields swords, claymores, and polearms. Okay, bows don't include, so she wouldn't be good on Yelan. She'd be good for other characters, though, I think. Swords, claymores, and polearms. I'm sure there's a spot I can find for you. When characters affected by the prayer of Crimson Crown deal elemental damage to opponents with their normal attacks, the damage they deal will be increased. While switching characters, will unleash a rippling wave attack. Wait, let me reread that. When they have the Crimson Crown and they do elemental damage, the opponents, two own opponents with normal attacks, damage they deal will be increased. Okay, okay, so she buffs normal attacks too. Additional elemental orbs will drop during the trial event challenged. Facilitate, yep. Okay. Gosh, you're pretty. Gosh, you're pretty. So they look like, it looks like they're treating her as like a main DPS in this stance, in this instance. Possibly. Actually, that's kind of a low attack. Okay, you have the catch, maybe with Ayato. Yeah, she would be amazing with Ayato. I do not have an Ayato, but she would be amazing with an Ayato. Rushes forward and does damage. Okay, so it scales off of HP, it looks like, based on this stuff. And then that's also based off of her HP. Okay, so we just gotta stack HP on her. I have Ayato, but I keep forgetting to build him. I was using him during the trial stuff, and it was interesting to like hop into. I liked with like in the last update where we had those events where we played as trial characters. Since I don't have a lot of characters, it was kind of nice to like test out other characters and adjust to their play styles on the fly. It was fun. He's really cool. I just forget. Yeah, with so many characters, people, a lot of characters do get forgotten, but because again, there's a lot of characters. Okay. Okay, so yeah, she stacks a lot from HP, it seems. And then she's on 2-piece Millilith and 2-piece Emblem. Her burst, what's their burst? 60. Okay. Burst cost is 60. I want to see this skill real quick though. So that's the hold. That's the hold as we slide on the floor. Whee!
Too easy.
And then attacks. Oh, she's kind of a slow polearm. She's kind of a really slow polearm, actually. Like slower than others, I say. Or maybe I'm just still freaking used to like Yoimiya. Okay, and then the tap will do that. Okay, so the tap is that. Okay, okay, okay. I do really like her shield though. She is slow. She's interestingly slow for a polearm. A lot of polearms are like quick.
Wait.
Hold the skill, then let go. Yeah. We'll do that in a bit.
Pin them down.
Yeah, that's what happens at the end. That was one of the first ones we did. Okay, so we can apply Dendro here, and then we could probably throw this down, do this, and then
Grant us your blessing.
this is kind of like a perma freeze now with Kaya because of his burst allowing the ice to go around him, and then with the hydro infusion, he'll be able to like perma freeze everybody.
Try not to enjoy them.
Oh, so. And then Candace got the burst again.
Prevail.
And then she can continue to attack. And then we can
You're exposed.
fly that around. It's interesting that her setup is like Greek, like a Greek hoplite. I'm not sure I know what a hoplite is, unfortunately. But, she definitely has like, what was I gonna say? It definitely seems like a warrior type, kit. If you think to stereotypical Greek or Spartan. Oh, okay, so he was kind of like the same page. Warrior. Greek or Egyptian or Spartan warrior type deal. Yeah. Large shielded spear. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Well, I think that covers all my daily stuff. Oh, I forgot to claim this. Boom. Oh, wait. I can level her up now. I can level her up past 20. And then we could do a single acquaint wish.
I feel a newfound strength within me. Mate,
Sorry, I skipped it. I was hoping... I didn't think... there was just such a long pause. I thought she was done. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's just do a single acquaint wish. You know? Just top it off. Get that blue. A nice random sword. Okay. So, I have basically... The team I have is essentially the team I want to take into the desert because... I noticed that...
This world is
There
full
were-
of unsolved mysteries.
I noticed that there was a lot of stuff that could be dealt with Animo. So I thought we could either use Jean or we could run around with Sayu, wherever the frick she is. We could either run around with Jean or Sayu, whichever one you guys want. And then I can use Yelan because I like you having Yelan in the overworld, and then Raiden helping like the superconduct as well as aggravate with the Dendro Traveler. So yeah. But with that being said, I think we got everything
Looks like the situation has changed
to
again.
good to go. So let's start the Archon Quest. Sayu travel is so good in the desert. Maybe we'll switch to
Ad
Sayu.
Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hello, Catherine.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
By the way, because of how late I did the freaking... So after you do the first two Archon quests for Sumeru, that's when you unlock being able to do commissions. I have gotten one day where I've done Sumeru commissions, because I have mine set to random. I've gotten 1 day of Sumeru commissions. So, you know, that's fun. So, you know, that's fun. Same, yeah. I might switch to just have Sumeru commissions for like the next little bit. But there's like other commissions in like other regions that I want to do that have like a certain quest line going on with them. So it's hard.
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Huh?
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
Just feel embarrassed just imagining it. The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Oh,
Hey, that's not any better.
isn't that just asking for a beating? Mercenaries and orphanages really don't go together. Well, that one quest in Inazuma. I mean, they're not really mercenaries, but still. There's a quest in Inazuma where you learn more about, let's say, some orphanages and what happens to some people when they grow up from said orphanages. I don't want to spoil because it's really a fun quest line, but it's kind of hidden. It's like the Shumatsuban quest line. It's a very good quest line. Anyway.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask, just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you? You're Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
She's so cute! Ah!
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosk. So it's been you this whole time?
That was a while ago.
Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways. And I even had a really, really long dream.
A really, really long dream? I'm so curious. Nahida! Yeah! So cute. She is so cute. So the Akasha can't take away the dreams of gods. What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
Aw!
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zerus festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah, for real. I hope maybe some changes in the future. Maybe some changes. My baby, she's so sweet. I'm sorry. She's so sweet. Yeah, but I'm real.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity? No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time.
Well, that's good.
Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsol's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning. Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zerus festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
That's a fair point. We'll probably... I wonder where we could go, though. Just walking around with Catherine? That seems like a good... I don't know. The boy, hi! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're just getting started with the Archon Quests today. Catherine! Catherine the Digital Archon? Wild. Hope the academia has a good excuse for this. There's always another side to every story. I just want to know what it is.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Wait, look at Paimon's little face. I love this face that Paimon has. It's so mischievous.
It's like, we're stealing your Catherine, everybody. What you gonna do about it? Huh?
That face so smug. And Lumine just continues to be like, oh, Paimon. Oh, Paimon. I love you, but oh, Paimon. But I need to highlight this face. I absolutely love this face right here. Lumine, like, really, Paimon? Yeah. Dreams, emptiness, deception? That's not suspicious whatsoever. Where did she go? Where did she go? She's over here. I see.
Let's continue our chat here.
This isn't much better, but sure.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Oh, we have to talk about this. Okay. That doesn't sound too happy. Yeah, the title is ominous. That's the right word. Okay. Possess a key figure in the academia. Possess a student and infiltrate the sages' quarters. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them. I think it'd be really hard to possess a figure in the academia because I'm sure they have ways around that if they know what Nahida can do. Possess a student to infiltrate the sages' quarters. I don't think that would work because maybe I don't know how a student could get access to that, but maybe getting someone close to the sages and questioning them. Wait, what emote is that? The pew! Pew pew! Love it. We could grab someone close to the sages and question. What would they know? Okay, you know what? Maybe the student idea isn't half bad.
No way, that's too risky.
Okay, you know, all right, yeah.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Yeah, that's what I also was worried about. But I second guessed myself on the third option. Maybe the third option was the best one. I was gifted this. Oh, that's awesome! I love gifted subs with all the free emotes. It's great.
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
True.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Temeru.
Grab someone close to the sages.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Possess a key figure in the academia?
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Daboy, we don't talk about leaks here. I'm sorry. We don't talk about leaks here. You can get in trouble for talking about leaks. So sorry, this is not the place for it. I am sorry. She's really more level-headed than other Archons. She honestly is. She honestly is. Like, it's amazing, honestly. Like, I think to Venti, who loves getting drunk, and then Zhongli, who's like broke as all get out. And then we think about Raiden, we know what Raiden did. And then here's Nahida just essentially being like, I am going to save my country, and they all hate me. And she does so much already. It's amazing. I love it. We need Dendro healers. I think in time we'll get Dendro healers. Dendro just barely can't. It's one of those things where, like, when I think a pole arms were a thing, everyone was like, we need pole arms. And now there was like a period of time where people were like, there's too many pole arms. So I think in time we will definitely get some, but because it's still very early on, we just got to be patient. Baiju? Can you imagine if Baiju ends up becoming a healer, I will flip. I've been saving for Baiju for so long. Can't Collei be a healer? No, Collei cannot be a healer. She does not heal. And so, yeah, she is not a healer. Her burst just applies Dendro a lot. But yeah, I would love for Baiju to be a healer. I would love that. I hope he gets released soon. Anyway. Yeah, intentionally avoid wearing in their Akasha terminals. That's what I thought.
It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me.
Urban legends about me. This also reminds me of something. So I was going back and like re-listening to the second act because I was trying to like get footage of stuff. And Nahida at the end of it had said something like, when the sages found her newly born self or something. I don't know. When I went back and listened to that, I didn't comment it on the time, but listening back to it, I'm like, that's an interesting way of saying like they found me just born. It feels off. Feels off. Newly born self. I don't know. It feels off. I thought her burst still held for you. Guess not. No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not.
In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
Reincarnation, maybe. See, that's what I like when I heard that. That was something that kind of went into my mind as well. But I'm also... It's one of those things where I'm like, it's an interesting thought, but I want to see more details about it before I'm like, ooh, I really like this theory and I lean into it more. Because it's interesting, because if it is reincarnation, then can you imagine... Can you imagine then it's like everyone is like bashing on Lesser Lord Kusanali when in actuality it's actually literally just Greater Lord Rudavana just reincarnated? But no one knows. But again, I feel like I gotta see more before I lean into that theory. But it was one of those like offhanded comments where I'm like, that's an interesting way of putting it, but maybe I'm looking into it too much. So, I don't know. And no spoilers, obviously. Please do not spoil.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Oh.
Okay. But aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work.
What if we could recruit Alhaitham? What is Alhaitham's motives? I wonder.
Oh, before coming back, we met someone
Oh,
named
perfect.
Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Taria?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
Gotcha. Ooh, that could work.
We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
It's true, very true. There's a difference between reincarnation and incarnation. True, very true.
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I get those terms mixed up because they're, like, word-wise, they're similar, but they do mean different things.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Sitaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky.
Oh, that's actually kind of a nice description. Be alive then dead and then be dead. I'm not sure I quite understand what you are saying. Being alive, then dead, and then be dead? I'm not quite sure I understand. Sorry. Reincarnation is when the soul's reborn. Well, incarnation is when someone created from the soul but is their own person. Yeah. They are very different things. But again, because the words are very similar, I get them mixed up.
Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light.
She was chosen by the sun.
Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer just a metaphor. Those are Sitaria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Sitaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore.
Well, I'm gonna look over at chat for a bit. Maybe Nahida is an incarnation, not reincarnation. It's possible. Again, it's one of those things where that line just seemed a little odd to me, and I can't quite think about why. Like, there's so many things it could indicate. It could indicate nothing, but because it was just a random line, I kind of need to see more before I can... It's one of those things where it's like, it's interesting, and there's the ideas, but I don't want to dwell on it too long because there's, like, too much. Like, there's not enough info yet, I think.
She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself.
True.
From my past observations, Sitaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
Oddly specific time, but okay.
Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
Man, the coincidences. I think incarnation's a big thing for Hindu gods. That sounds familiar in my head as well. I think there is some truth to that. Incarnation is a thing in a lot of mythologies, but I think that sounds familiar.
To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Sounds good. Oh, we're going on quests with Catherine? Oh, they're going on quests with Catherine! It's so fun! Rama has a lot of... Wait, like I said, it's just a theory for me. Yeah. Something to think about as we continue. Rama has a lot of incarnates who are heroes. Oh.
This should be Sitaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sitaria?
No, I already have enough information on Sitaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Oh, no.
Talking style and key characteristics?
Oh, no.
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fate?
We're now analyzing people. I don't know if I'm the best at this. I don't know. Asafair! Hello! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're near the very beginning of the 3rd Archon Quest for Subaru. So we're not too far in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's see.
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh!
friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Nahita's just like, shh! Stop giving away their business secrets! Shush! They must not know that I feed them intel!
Of course, of course. In that case...
Oh.
Uh-huh. It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the Lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Do those count? Does that count? Like, mocking the god of Animo? But you know, we fought with the god of Electro, but I don't think that counts. Right? That doesn't count that we've gotten in beef with Archons. Right? No, to put it lightly.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Just so upfront about it. Yeah, Paimon, what happened to us? Maybe keeping some secrets. Okay, divine my prospects in health, define my prospects in love. We had beef with what, Archon? Like, yeah, actual beef, but Venti and Zhongli are buds. They're buds now, but listen, I'm still so suspicious of Venti. I've said it before, Venti's my favorite character, but there are things that he has not answered, and there are questions that I have. I have questions for him. Zhongli, when we questioned Zhongli about our brother, he's like, I can't say, I'm under a contract. And we haven't done the same for Venti yet. Also, Venti is so far the only Archon that does not have a second character story quest. Just want to point that out. We still need that. So, like, Venti, I have questions for you. Okay, prospects in love, I'm curious.
Love prospects? No problem at all.
Oh.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
Wait!
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Wait, I have to keep going.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
Oh my gosh! Did they just make Traveler Harem canon? Yes! Not only did they make the Traveler Harem canon, but they are basically alluding to the fact of like, you will wish for characters and they will come to you and love you, and they're traveling with you because they love you so much. Oh my gosh. And I love Paimon being like, this is actually very accurate. Have you seen their teapot? Have you seen their teapot? There are several travelers that put very specific characters in the bedroom. This is a universal thing that happens. Do you see how many characters are in this teapot? You see how many characters can be in this teapot? Listen.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Wow. Nabia is like, there's no way this is true. Whereas we're all like, it's very true. It's very, very true.
Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Maybe. Mayhaps. Okay, then we got another vendor here.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, Listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Carefully to the details of our conversation. Okay, I'll try.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
Ooh.
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
The chat will help you. Oh, good. If I ask for help, then I hope you guys can help. I will try to figure it out on my own, but if I am stuck, I will definitely go to you guys.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for it. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg.
Oh!
Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
Oh, good for him. This is totally off topic, and it's completely unrelated, but I remember when I was like recording for Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles on Chaos Counseling, and there was just one time randomly where in the game you get notes from your relatives and stuff. And so we were all looking at notes from our relatives. Yeah, but he says it so casually. Yeah, exactly. We were all getting notes from our relatives, and suddenly my friend just suddenly announced to everybody in the group, like, my dad fell off the roof. It's just like, what? It's just like, yeah, it did. And then a few minutes later, she's like, I just realized I did something really dickish. And I was like, what's going on? And she's like, so my dad fell off a roof? And there's a mechanic in the game where when your family sends like letters to you, you can send something back to them to like boost their affection towards you or like help out their shop and whatnot. So she was like, my dad fell off a roof, and then I sent a pattern for a helmet to them. It's just like, oh, dad fell off the roof. Well, here's a pattern for a helmet. Wish you had that, huh? Sorry, the sentence just reminded me of that.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement.
Hi, Ram! Thank you so much for stopping by! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I was watching like the real Play Mario Party. Totally fine. It's okay. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for stopping by. We're still in the beginning of Archon Quest, I think, so yeah.
I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy. All our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Okay, let's get, let's see. I have technically been streaming for an hour, but I kind of want to finish getting information from all these NPCs first before I take a break. So let's get this one. I think this is going to be the last
This
NPC.
should be our final stop.
Okay, yeah.
Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Oh, okay, that's Nahida. I thought the NPC was talking for a second, and I got super confused for a hot minute. Doing great on 17th page of Doodle. Heck yeah! It's good. How about you? I'm doing okay. I'm still tired, but I'm doing better than I was yesterday, which is strange because I stayed up late yesterday, but I'm doing better than I was yesterday. That's nice for asking. I'm excited to also see this Archon Quest, to be honest, because in like less than 12 hours of this update coming out, I already got spoiled on some things. And so part of me is hoping that the things I got spoiled on are in this quest. Because if not, then that means people were spoiling stuff from the second Archon Quest in less than 12 hours from the update being out. So we'll see. We'll see. Saw you mention that on Twitter. Yeah, I was a little mad about it, but oh well.
Huh?
Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
Ooh. I wish you the best of luck. Gotta watch out for spoilers. Yeah, some of those spoilers weren't even tagged, though. That's the thing. And people who spoil things, I almost got spoiled on Sonic 2 about 15 times before I went to see the film because people like to spoil. Yeah, it was more so like a lot of people just wanted to talk about it because it was like, it's officially out. But it's like, it hasn't been out for 12 hours. Some of us have jobs. Some of us are sleeping. Please. Master info gatherer. She really is. I mean, what else is Nahida gonna do? She can't really leave. People don't do that again for Sonic 3. We'll see. We'll see. I think the people are gonna do what people do. Some people will do it intentionally.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
Ooh.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Good luck to you, Chi-san. Took me a bit. Hope I didn't mispronounce that. Okay. Okay. All right. So we got all the info from our travelers. I'm gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. This is going to be a good time for you guys to stretch your legs, get some water, and do anything else you gotta do. Hold on. Let me get a picture up. Actually, I could have my character out. This Yelan's pretty to look at. Okay, so yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, guys? Oh, please don't break, scene. Please don't break. Okay. All right, I think everything's set up. Let me know if you guys hear any weird audio bugs, but it should be okay. I feel bad for her because she doesn't know the true intentions of the Akasha. Yeah, I mean, most everybody doesn't, but hopefully we'll fix that. Anyway, BRB, guys. I hope you guys, I see the dancing emotes. Yes. I hope you guys like that song. Good one. I know it would last long, and it's like 5 minutes long, so welcome back. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Hope you guys had a good break. This is something that I was thinking about. Welcome back. Thank you. This is something I was thinking about while I was on break. I got scared because I was like, wait, what if we don't get to the desert region this quest? I'm gonna be sad. I want to get to the desert region this quest, man. I want to see if I run into Sino. I want to see him. Speaking of music, I was just reminded of something funny. Oh yeah, really? What's up? But anyway, we can hop back into the music. Okay, so for the people who've been here so far, out of curiosity, and I am going to ask this regularly, have you guys heard any audio hiccups at all? Anything so far? I am curious. Like, has the audio seemed like it stutters a bit? Or anything like that? I do love the trail that the bird has. Whee! Look at that go! Look at him go! Speed! I think once? Oh man, I hope it's not too bad. Dang it! I'm trying to figure this out! Now that I've noticed. Okay, I'll have to go back and see. I just hope it's not too bad. I gotta figure this out. I have another solution that I can do. But as long as it's not interfering that bad, it'll be okay while I figure out a solution. I just hope you guys can, like, tolerate it. I just don't want it to be bad is the thing.
So, was that everybody?
Because, like, good audio is... I value good audio. And when it's bad, it bothers me. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Even if it happens, it's brief. Yeah, luckily it seems brief. Like, I've seen people with this issue where it, like, lasts, like, minutes. But the fact that it's still... the fact that it happens in the first place is enough to bother me. But, we'll see. We will see. I think I will go forward with this setup. I just will have to make some adjustments in the future. We'll just have to deal for a time being. In the snowboarding game, there's a song called This Is a Test. It's mostly just fun music with audio meant to sound like random pre-recorded messages. But near the end, there's a specific word that they think is cool and repeat. Oh? Really? I don't think I've heard this. What's the point of all this information we collected? Okay.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King.
Mm-hmm.
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Mm.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret was to criticize Sataria's actions, if King Deshret was to make demands of Sataria...
So, how do we set that up?
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere.
True.
But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
True.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King. And then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King.
Oh.
As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
So that's why you wanted me to listen to their speech patterns to maybe give you hints on how to convey those messages.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them.
Oh!
As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Oh! Oh my gosh! Wait, 4 people in like one headspace? Ah! Ah! That cool sounding word. Despite the one said on repeat, homosexual. I love that. Heck yeah. I love that. Wait, we have to talk to it. Yeah, we do. We do. Ooh, boy. All right. Well, here we go.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Yeah, you haven't really had the chance to talk to a lot of people, too, so... Now, why must you do this to us? I think it's because, like she said, I don't know how to pass off as a human too well. Alright, I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
As long as they don't get hurt, and the process doesn't hurt them, it'll be okay, I think. Caught it before release to who later was, it still shows up in the N64 series album. Oh, that's fun. It's always interesting to see like what changes happen when it comes to like the Nintendo 64. Like the Fire Temple thing, like the Fire Temple song being different depending on which version of Ocarina of Time you have. I love stuff like that.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow afternoon? Okay. Okay. Alright. Tomorrow afternoon. I really hope we go to the desert area. I really do. So far, it seems like this is all very condensed into this quest. And it makes me worried. It makes me scared. But you found it on YouTube. Oh, someone uploaded it? Nice. Nice. Oh, there's people behind us. Hey, friends. I just realized I should be Traveler for this stuff. She's in the party. I should do it. Okay. Wait, we're just gonna... How are we gonna go about this? How are we gonna go about this? Where are we?
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here.
The slide out.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them.
Sounds good. You want? I have the link. A lot of links do not work in this chat. I have banned most links, unfortunately. Sorry about that.
As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
I'm starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Ah, I'm so nervous. Into this flower bush we go, I guess. Okay, never mind. Just down a ledge. Sure. Not even a ledge, it's the stairs. Oh. Oh. Ah!
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
Very true. Also, guys, don't be suspicious! Don't be suspicious! We're in the middle of a conversation! Guys, please!
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Yes! Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay, then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
Hey.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong?
Oh no, it's because the cats can sense that we have angered the gods.
I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harut and Marut. Right? It's Harut and Marit, right? I'm pretty sure it's Harut and Marit. I think Harut and Marit.
Ah, that's right.
Yes!
They're just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So,
Yes, thank you, chat.
which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
Oh?
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I'm sorry! I know that's a freaking trope! I know that's a trope of, like, looking back, seeing nothing, and then looking forward, and the thing pops out again. I know that's a trope, but I still love how they did it! Just by being like, and she just carried on the conversation like, whatever, it's fine. I don't know, I just thought I saw something, but it's okay. Paimon's just like,
Like a ninja! Like a ninja! We just came from Inazuma! I know how to do this!
every new thing Paimon has done endears me to her more and more. Join the club, Paimon's amazing.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Uh-oh. Wait, these are similar. Oh ho ho. I don't think she said oh ho 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 ho. I think it was hum. Ah, the gods have spoken. I don't remember an oh ho 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 ho. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I hope I don't botch this.
The gods are asking, Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Oh, she's buying it.
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
Okay, the thing is, I see this face that this kid has right now. I see this face, and I literally can see, like, the Traveler making this face. Just doing the side-eye smile, because they've done it in so many quests. Oh, I like that detail.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Oh, snap! Ooh, that's delicious information, Sitaria. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're feeding me today with this. Ooh. So the academia is spreading rumors about the resurrection. So if the Eremites are believing like the Scarlet King is gonna rise and overthrow like the academia and overthrow everything. But in actuality, they're going with their plans. Oh, this is so, ooh. That delicious lore. The lore is strong with this one, very.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city.
Ooh.
I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
It's okay, next person. Oh, hide!
off in a hurry.
Ooh.
She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
Yeah.
To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
She seems so confused, like, what just happened?
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harava-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything.
Well, real life application is good. She's sneaky, she is.
Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Let's.
She's at Akeem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Okay. Okay, next person. Ah! Hi. I am in your brain.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something.
Hi, valuable customer. I'm totally blending in.
Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work. Right? Because pottery and stuff. Right? Was it okay, chat? Was it masonry work? I'm pretty sure it was masonry work. Yeah? Okay. Again, I feel bad. Normally, I want to solve this myself, but, it was? Okay, cool. As long as you guys don't tell me before I ask, then we're good.
Right. Your old man's
So thank you
craft.
guys.
How could I forget?
Thank you guys for having a better memory than me. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's this, but now I'm scared. I want to do this well.
Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better now. He's walking more. He's feeling a lot better. He can lift stuff now. He's walking more makes sense because he fell off and broke his leg.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
Heck yeah! We're in, boys!
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Aww! Aww! Looking out for him, man.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert. Yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
I don't like our tone, but I guess this'll work.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
This is good. This is good for, like, questioning her. So it's good. But there's a part of me that wishes we could have gone a better way, but this will work. It will work. Especially with how aggressive the other one was. Yeah. Feel bad for her. I do too! But this'll work.
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa. Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started getting into the role. I wasn't too harsh, was I? I was really getting into the role.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
Yeah.
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Let's keep going. Bro, imagine one day all your friends were stalked.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking.
It definitely would be interesting if you went about your day and then suddenly you found out like everybody around you was of
Shishan,
religion.
have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, As if someone was trying to preach to you about something.
No, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement. I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zero Festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Oh, snap! Oh, snap! I hear some static. Okay, so the issue is persisting. Yeah, audio just... Wait, is it persisting now? Or how... Okay, is it persisting now? Or is it, like... Is it gone? Went weird for a real sec. Yeah, her audio got bad. Yeah, okay. I knew you guys would be able to hear it better during Genshin. This is the issue that I have been dealing with. Ever since I changed my audio setup, the audio gets funky for like a second at random intervals. And I am trying my best to figure out the cause. I really am. Because the thing is I don't hear it. That's the thing, is that I don't hear it on my end. But somehow it gets distorted, like, on the recording. And I'm trying to figure out what is causing it. And I have some ideas, but, like, I keep having ideas. But my biggest fear is that if it just continues to get worse, like, it lasts like a second, but it bothers me that it exists anyway, you know? You know? Anyway, thanks for letting me know. Sorry, I just saw your message, Ram. Returned. What I miss? What we are doing is we are possessing the minds of all these NPCs and trying to, essentially, get information from this other NPC so we can kind of learn more about what the sages are doing and whatnot. It's been fun. But yeah, I am trying to figure out what is causing the audio issue, and it's driving me insane. It's actually driving me insane that I can't figure it out. It went bad the moment Shisan said what she just said. Yeah, it's so brief. The thing is, it's so brief, and it only happens maybe every 30 minutes, every hour or something. It's only a second, but again, because it happens, it bothers me so much. Like, I'm glad it doesn't persist, but I'm just like, man! Hold on, I just want to look at some of my settings real quick. That's fine. Carries monitoring things. What is causing this issue? Is it my output? Is it my audio bitrate? I'm gonna have to. Is it my audio bitrate? Sorry, I want to figure this out. I do want to figure this out because it bothers me that it happens, and I was really hoping I would fix it for the Genshin stream, but I don't think I'll be able to fix it live, unfortunately. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm gonna laugh at what happened on the stream. It's purging his Discord, but someone keeps saving them. Fun. But yes, I'm so sorry about the audio issue, guys. I wanted to figure it out this week so that I could add new stuff next week, but I might just keep some of this stuff and still add the new stuff. I am sorry, y'all. Yeah, again, audio stuff, like, is important to me, so when it goes wrong, it really bothers me. I don't get bothered by much, but audio for me is, like, one thing where I'm like, why? Okay. So I've celebrated the Sub-Zero Festival so many times I lost count.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Maybe it's because I didn't restart my computer when I made some changes. I don't know. Anyway, that should... How could you be aware of that?
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Really calling her out and what she's been doing.
Jishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who worked side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects.
Oh, man, we're really laying on thick. She knows? Well, we're possessing her right now. Oh, sorry, I just saw the... Did you see the new Pokemon they revealed recently? You mean the Diglett? The white Diglett? I did see that. That's all I saw, though.
Please, please stop!
Oh, man. Okay, we really put on the pressure.
Even now, Satari is still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
I didn't mean Shishan. Oh, you mean Sataria? Well, Sataria is the Grand Sage's, like, secretary, so she kind of knew all that stuff that was happening. Wiglet is so goofy. Wiglet is so goofy. What a good one.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Wait, we're possessing her now? Oh, no!
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
Oh, snap!
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal.
Oh my
and
gosh!
all who defy him will one day pay the price.
Holy frick! We are really gonna scare Sataria. She's like, I'm trying. This is like a legit like horror thing where like everyone you know is talking about some like it's a god, but like imagine if everyone around you is just talking about some demon, and then you go to help and they're like, nothing's impossible, Sataria, and they know your name, and they're like, you're gonna pay a price. Like, holy frick! This is so... Can you imagine this? Oh my gosh, you're psychological torturing her. We're trying to get info out of her. This is working very well, but oh my gosh, I do feel bad. Give a poor girl panic attack. Honestly though, I really love this. I do worry about her, but I really love how we went about this. Just in like a thematic aspect of it.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
I love how Catherine or Nahida is just like looking over at us like, you're doing so well. You're doing so well. Yeah.
Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling.
This is psychological torture. I feel so bad for her. I mean, I do too, but I can't help but have a smile on my face. They did this so, like, the whole scenario of this quest is so very well done. What you gonna do?
I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart. It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
Well, we are technically being assisted by the Dendro Archon. So it is technically a god, but
that's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Yes, we've got her! We convinced her.
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
Do you want the long story or short story? Yeah, pretty much.
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme.
Oh.
Which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival.
Mass dream harvest scheme. So they okay. One of the designers for the harvest schemes. What other schemes did they got?
But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements.
So they're, okay, specified requirements. So they're not...
However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city. And even the sages are still quite wary of
Oh
him.
my gosh! Okay, guys. Okay, I saw a thing. I haven't had the time to do this myself, but I saw a thing where there are documents that you can find around Sumeru. There's documents you can find around Sumeru where they talk about someone who got exiled from the city, and it's hinted that it could be Ildtore. And I wanted to, in my own time, to go around Sumeru and find these notes and, like, read them for myself so that I knew what they covered, but I haven't had the time. I just know that they exist. I just know that they exist, so they're somewhere around Sumeru. Oh, snap. An outcast that even the sages are so wary of.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
Oh.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, it seems like we do got her on our side, and so I should be very trusting of this, but and she makes sense, but it just feels off still just to be so close to the Academia and just hand it off.
All right, I trust you.
Okay.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
Oh?
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise.
Oh, stop. I just clicked the mouse button. I just clicked the mouse button to protect the progress. Well, I guess if the Traveler did do it, yes, give her the praise, yeah. Can't help but have strong feelings. It's true.
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
You have successfully gaslit her into being religious. Whoops.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Alright, sounds good. Wait until the night? Okay, fine. Time. Wait, did it say tomorrow night? I forget. I'm gonna check. Hold up. Until the following night. Okay! Woo! There we go. Tick, 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 tick. I still feel like this plan could go poorly. Like, it's been going so well so far that I'm like, something's gonna happen at the academia. Like, that was enough time for people to, like, be suspicious of Sataria, I feel like. I don't know, man.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's one way of putting it. See, now she gets second Megan right? That way she comes back and nobody here remembers any of that. Well, here's the thing. If she believes that they were possessed by a god, then she might believe that nobody remembers that. You know? Because that was one of the things she had asked. She was like, are you, like, actually, like, are you the Scarlet King himself? So, yeah, it's possible that she could potentially believe that people wouldn't remember if she has that mindset.
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
This quest makes my head hurt. I'm loving this. It's not as confusing as the second act was. I really loved the second act though, but yeah. Okay. Can we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
That's fair.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
Okay, I feel less bad about my paranoia now.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that. Maybe all of that, but...
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel like something is off? Yes!
Off? What do you feel is off?
Kokomi! Kokomi! Why? I'm a little busy right now, Kokomi. Wait, is Kokomi trying to warn me? Kokomi's gonna pop into my world and be like, you need a strategy right now. You need to figure something out because you are in grave danger. It's just a little too quiet around here. Oh no.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Paimon, I'm always paranoid. You've been around me enough to know that I'm always paranoid. Well, she's a shrine maiden. Yeah. But her whole thing in like Inazuma was that she was like the main leader of the resistance. So she knows all about like war tactics and stuff.
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual.
This isn't gonna go well.
If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
This isn't gonna go well, man.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Alright, okay, I want to try something in my OBS. I don't think this will fix. I just had a thought. Oh my gosh, I forgot to change something. Okay, hold on. I think I might know why my thing is still crackling. Hold on. That's still the same. This is one thing I can change. Sorry, I just wanted to change one thing in my OBS. And we'll see! We'll see if that helps. I don't know. Anyway, sorry. Got completely sidetracked by theories. Other theories. Okay, can't figure out the things are off. We'll have to go meet her as planned.
Regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
I have a bad feeling about this. I just have a bad feeling, man. It's way too... There's like no one. Guys, this is 100% a trap. We really need to rethink our strategy here. This is 100% a trap. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so nervous. Oh, I'm getting so nervous. Why am I getting so anxious? Why is everybody here? Oh no, oh no. Yeah, this is a trap. Yeah.
What are all these people doing here at this hour
Guys,
of the night?
we need to leave. We need to leave, y'all.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminal.
Oh, I'm sure!
Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
We gotta bail.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
Catherine? Nahida?
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
He's number 2!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Wait, now he knows! Oh no!
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Yeah, there is no way you were gonna slip on bypass that. That was definitely a look, here I am move. Stab it? There's no way we're gonna be able to stab him. Are you kidding me? He's number 2.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
Oh, indeed. Yeah, Nahida. I'm worried about Nahida. Okay, for those who don't know about Fatui Harbinger stuff, their ranks, there's like 11 of them. Their ranks are basically kind of show how powerful they are within their ranks. So keep in mind, Tartaglia, or Taglia, I forget how it's actually pronounced. He's number 11. Dotori's number 2. For reference, Dotori is number 2. So, he's gonna be a tough... What rank's Child? 11. Child is the weakest. I think Senora... Oh, crap. What was Senora? Senora was... Senora is... Hold on. Senora. I need to double check. What is Senora? Oh, come on. Just give me the number that she was. Come on. Senora is 8. Oh, 8. Kiwi, you just put it. Yeah, thank you. Senora is 8 of the Fatui Harbingers. Yeah. No way, Dotori is stronger than the Raided Shogun. That's the thing. He's number 2. He is number 2. Senora was 8. So yeah, Dotori is kind of a big... Yeah, she's 8. So just a reference. Just a reference for everybody. That's why you should be... You know, when Dotori's like, oh, hi, I'm number 2 of the Fatui Harbingers, kind of big a deal. Raided Shogun is 2nd in Archon strength. That we know. I don't know. She's definitely strong. Like, the thing is, the Fatui Harbingers have, like, their power is, like, kind of on level with gods. So we don't really know where they rank up against Archons is the thing. We just know who they rank with each other. Who's number one? Number one, oh gosh, what is, wow, I'm trying to blank on their name. I'm trying to blank on their name. Hold up. Archon, let's see. Who's number one of the Fatui? It is, just give me, oh, Piero. Sorry, Piero, the Jester. That's number one. We haven't really heard much. Zhongli is stupid strong. I mean, again, Zhongli is very strong. Yes, Zhongli fought in the original Archon War. It's true. But that's the thing, is that we don't know where they stack up against the Harbingers. We don't know. Like, the Fatui Harbinger rank is between the Fatui, but we don't know where that racks up with the Archons. Like, the Archons are still strong, but the Fatui was still able to outsmart, quote-unquote, Zhongli still, in a way. So, if you guys are interested in their... Okay, so, Senora is number 8, right? Tartaglia is number 11. Scaramouche is number 6, by the way. Piero, number 1, he is, like, I think he's the leader of the Fatui Harbingers. And then there's a bunch of other characters, but those are the current ones that are relevant. There's other ones. I talked a little bit about Sandrone. We don't know what rank she is, but yeah. I'm putting my bets on the Zhongster. Again, we'll have to see. Well, we will see. We will see.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between mines. Hopefully she'll be fine. I'm not sure. That guy was terrible. Listen, it's Dottore.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently.
Oh, wait, did you see my question? Hold up, scrolling up, sorry. Oh, sorry, I totally missed that. How goes the list of spooky games? Oh, that does remind me of something, though. That does remind me of something. May I remind you how Ryan just absolutely is. She was 8. Yes, it's true. But that is, like, Raiden's, like, powerful move. But also keep in mind that we did beat Raiden. So, going back to the spooky game list, I was saying about games today, and I did remember that there's one game that I technically haven't played that I saw the first chapter of, but I did not see the newest chapter of. And that is... That's Poppy Playtime. I haven't played Poppy's Playtime. So just throwing that out there, that could also be an option. But other than that, I haven't added much to the list. Poppy, yeah, I haven't played Poppy. Someone who got expelled from the academia came back recently.
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimated the scale of this problem. We underestimated the number of parties involved. Yeah, this is a big thing. Add that to the list? I will. Hi, Cassandra Evermore! Hello! Thanks so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Poppy Playtime, but I would personally wait until all the chapters are out. That's the thing, is that it seems like it'll be taking a while to come out, but I do understand that mindset, definitely. But that's the thing, is that I think that game is scary enough that I might want to take it in, like, breaks and stuff, because I don't know if I could do that all in one go, man. Doing good? Good to hear. We're still in the middle of the Archon Quest. So, I don't know how far along we are. We just saw Il Dottore, so... Chapter 3 comes out in 2023. Cheesums. We've underestimated the scale of this problem.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
One thing that, it was like during the second act of the quest, I thought I heard like Il Dottore's voice, but I wasn't too sure if it was him or not. Now, even to this day, I'm not sure. I literally waited until all bending chapters were out before buying the game. Oh, nice. It's true, I could potentially do that. I could. I'll think about it.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
I mean, they're going after all the Gnosis, but I don't know, we need to find another way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's go find someone else who might be involved.
You mean...
Let's go find Tignari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project!
But they didn't give any details on it.
Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something.
I don't know if he
no
will.
Time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
But we can still check it for sure. Oh my gosh. Ah! Ah! I like how like Signora was like a prominent villain, and then they just introduced like, oh, by the way, here's the doctor in this cutscene. Listen, guys, listen. Dottore has done terrible things. However, I am so excited to see what happens with him in the story. Like, I'm so excited for that. Like, immensely excited. He's gonna... I want him to be an amazing villain because the potential is there, and I'm so excited for that. I'm so excited for that. Ah! Okay. Ignari? Oh, wait, we're probably coming in from the other way. I understand now. Okay, let's pretend that we're walking in from this way. Wait, I gotta... that wasn't very apparent, I think, but I tried. Tignari?
Hold it right there.
Uh-oh.
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Come on, guys.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Ah! I see! I see! Fascinating! Oh no! Oh no! Rip these guys? I mean, rip these guys, yes. But also, oh no!
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia?
Sounds like the doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui. Maybe he's taking advantage of the Academia's resources. True. Why send your own men when you can use others that you have access to?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
You're up, traveler!
Don't worry, I got this. Listen. This'll be easy.
Illusion shattered.
Busted. Boom. Boom.
That's close enough.
Okay, and then let's do this.
Here comes the catch.
Whoop.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Oh, it's fine. We'll be just fine. I mean, look at them. See? We're just fine.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari?
Possibly, or maybe he put up multiple positions for different mercenaries in just hoping that we go to one of them. I mean, not in a hoping, but like planning, being like, okay, they could either go here, here, here. So maybe plan it out. But it might make sense to put us here. That was under a minute. Maybe, I don't know.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
If he does anything to Dinari, I will murder him. I don't see him doing that, to be honest. What I do see, though, is maybe doing something to Kale and using that as a leg up for us to maybe somehow emotionally manipulate us into kind of following along with what he's already planning. That I could see happening. Speaking of, hey, how you doing, Kale?
Oh,
wait, that face.
It's the traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
To be honest,
I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Sorry to hear that, my daughter. She's so good, dude.
Oh, Kale!
It seems that curing Irmin's soul is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? You just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
Or maybe, yeah, or stopped her Elazar, right? Maybe that will connect it. That's the thing. So, Dotori's did stop her Elazar, but when that happened, she was kind of like working with the Fatui. So she was involved in some Fatui plans for like a brief little bit. If you are interested, there is a manga, not a manga, but like a comic that is on Hoyoverse's like official website. And it does leave on a little bit of a cliffhanger, but it kind of goes into detail of what happens there. But essentially they covered the gist of it in the game where Dotori stopped her Elazar for a bit, but to do that they had to like use some unconventional methods and whatnot, and she was technically like working for the Fatui, and she had to like escape and such. So yeah, that's the thing. And also in one of the trailers teasing Sumeru, Kale had it was implied that Kale had a dream about Dottore and some of his schemes. So yeah, that's why I think he could potentially, but at the same time, we don't really know what his goal is quite yet. He turned down the Sages.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time though.
He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I guess he had something urgent to take care of.
I'm worried.
Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research.
Doesn't Tighnari also have an Akasha? No, he doesn't. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing one on him. Again, most of the people we saw in the beginning did not have an Akasha. Partis DI is something like Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research.
I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Partis DI.
Alright. Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Okay, so now we gotta go to Partis DI. Wait, what do you say?
I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you. So I didn't try to hide my current condition.
Aww.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Aww. Sweet baby girl, I love you. He said he knew about it, so he must had one because he visited his visit to the city was brief, but he also turned down to go to the city. Like, he knew about it, but he didn't have one. You can still take him off. What?
Wait! Look who it is!
Catherine? Nahida?
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You are Nahida, right? You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Listen, Paimon, you know this about me. I'm paranoid. That sad face, that'll be placed when anything sad happens. Yep.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
And yeah, to be honest, we don't know what he's capable of yet. We know he's a high-ranking Fatui member, but we technically don't know what he can do. We know that he was able to, like, mentally manipulate everybody. This background looks familiar from a trailer. I don't know. It might. It might. Let's just see how it plays out, though.
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the doctor by myself.
Exactly. So could you play, maybe give me every single detail of what freaking happened? I need that detail, please.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Okay, great. Can you give me the details, though? I need the details.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Yeah, it's true, but I need the details!
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
And that's exactly how we know we can trust you.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
Please.
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
Again, it seems very cool, like, oh yeah, just barely managed to escape, but we don't actually know, like Nahida is essentially astral projecting, putting her conscious into Catherine, right? But we don't know what's actually happening to her real, like, physical form right now. We don't know if, like, there's someone being there, maybe relaying her information or, like, threatening to, I don't know, kill her if something. We don't know. We don't know. I want to trust you, but I'm going to keep you at an arm's length. Just seems too suspicious. There's definitely possibilities.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
Yeah, and now they know who you are most likely to occupy.
Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry. Our possession will only get worse in time. Yeah.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
Sound like Blue from Foster. Suspicious. Yeah. Also, question for you guys: has the audio like did the crinkles? Did it do the crinkles yet? I'm curious. I want to know how often it's happening. I tried to do something to fix it, but I don't know if it helped.
Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Yeah.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
I have questions. Are you sure you're not feeding that information to the doctor? Are you sure you're not giving it to Dotori? Because then he'll know where we are, and then he could send people to, like, I don't know, ambush us? I'm just saying. Nope. For me, once, but hardly noticeable. So it only happened that one time so far, I think. But it's hardly noticeable. Might have been stream jumping a bit, so I missed it. Okay. I hope the thing I did fixed it, but we'll see. If it happens again, please let me know, because I want to know if the thing that I did in the middle of a cutscene, if that fixed it. Because if it did, then cool. But if it happens again, then that didn't fix it. So if it happens again, let me know.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
True. Okay, so now we have to go in here and find him. But I have been streaming for about another hour, so I want to take another break real quick. I need to refill my water as well. I'll keep the traveler out. I'll keep the traveler out. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. This is gonna be a good time for you guys to stretch your legs, get some water, and do anything else you gotta do. I will be back in just a few moments, okay? All right, bear me, guys. Yo, I just got back. This song is so freaking cool. Hello? You guys hear this right now? Oh, this is getting a like from me. I am loving the style of this. Yo, this is so good. What the frick? I love this. How do I feel like... I've already liked the song on Spotify, but how do I favorite it? Can I like favorite it? Can I like always remember it's so good? Yeah, party Kirby. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you guys had a good break. I hope things went well. Oh my gosh, I actually really freaking loved that song. Holy cow. Sometimes I'm a little sad that I can't hear some of the songs that are playing during the break stuff, but I really liked that. That was really, really cool. That was really, really cool. Yo, hold up. This is actually a really pretty shot. Save. Hold up, this is actually a really pretty shot. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so we have to go inside now. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you guys for the welcome backs. Okay. Ooh, I want to go in here. It's so pretty. Let me get in, let me in. Look how pretty this, wait. Oh my gosh, Hypatia. Hi. Also suddenly daytime.
Traveler? It is you!
Hi!
Ah, the voice! It's Hypatia!
Long time no see.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise. It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Aw.
Who's this? She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Smiley face. What does that mean, Kumi? What does that mean, Kumi? I'm suspicious of everything right now. What does that mean? Don't tell me, obviously, but...
Oh, I see.
We're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
So bad. Wait! Kumi? Bless you, Kumi. Last questions we're playing. Sorry!
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think?
What?
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This could only be trouble. Oh no! Oh no! I'm so suspicious. I mean, I think it would be cool. I think it'd be cool. But the fact... Wait, hold up. Actually... But the fact that Nahida didn't know... I'm suspicious.
You did it! Congratulations!
Oh no! Oh no!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last!
Oh no! Oh no! We gotta get out of here!
When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was!
Oh no! Oh no! This is bad! This is so bad! What do we get? Is it kind of do a musical? I sing when I'm scared. This is bad. This only spells trouble for us. I suggest we just get out of here.
That sounds incredible!
Guys, let's get out of here. Don't you see the warning signs? Please see the warning signs. I'm begging you. Actually, we're here for Tainari. We're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
Oh, we had a promise?
Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insight.
Uh-huh.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Oh, this isn't suspicious whatsoever. This definitely doesn't sound like a strap.
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
How about we don't and we leave? I hear there's a great desert area that we could check out. I hear there's a great desert area. We'll find answers there, maybe.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
Okay.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
How about we don't? I don't like this.
Okay.
Please don't. Maybe next time. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing this. Oh, we're doing this. All right. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Ready?
No. I changed my mind. I said I was ready. I was lying to myself. I was lying to myself. No, I'm ready. I got this.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What was that?
Guys, I literally have sunken into my chair. I have sunken into my chair. Oh. Sorry about that. It's been 2 days in reality. I've been waiting so long for this. Sorry, guys. I went on so many rants. The random stifle screams are killing me. I'm so sorry, guys. I normally try to be quiet for cutscenes. I couldn't contain myself. I'm so sorry. But guys, I said it in the last Genshin stream. Scaramouche is like one of the main reasons why I started playing this game. But it makes so much more sense when she was like, I have made contact with a divine god because of Scaramouche's lore. right? He's a puppet that was designed to kind of like occupy Enosis, and he was designed to essentially be godlike. And now and then it went over all of the betrayals that everybody has been theorizing for like all this time. Being like, okay, well, there was Raiden, and then it's like, then when he wiped out the freaking, what are they called? The like the different clans that were like years and years ago, when he wiped them out, like that was an act of betrayal. And then there was also that story with him talking to the kid. I freaking love Scaramouche so much. Sorry, I've composed myself. Thank you guys. If you're still around, thank you. But holy frick. This is neither Great Alert's consciousness nor King Deshret's conscious.
Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Uh-huh.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
Oh no, she's a Scaramouche shrimp! Just like me! No wonder! We will scream much later, yes. You have a Wait, is that supposed to say compassion or companion? Or competition! Sorry, you have competition. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. Oh, I need water after that. Holy frick. Hold on. Competition. Yeah, sorry. Let me just double check that my roommate didn't yell. Didn't be like, hey, yo, can you keep it down? Oh my gosh. Okay. Also, I died. I'm still recovering. Oh my gosh. Like, listen, out of everything, I was not expecting to just suddenly get Scaramouche backstory when we did that. Okay, I just thought of a funny reference. It's of all the mind control. If they'll possess bodies, cut off their connections, so it could be like, hop another person. Fools, I have 70 alternate accounts! Oh, I didn't get Scaramouche on this file? You fools! Still have a server code. I'm a wreck all over again. Oh my gosh, I just...
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Oh no.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia! Wake up! Places died, someone get her to help. I need assistance!
Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
Well, this isn't good.
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh no, are we getting ambushed again? Oh no! Isn't she the one we were torturing? No, she wasn't. Oh no, we're surrounded! Oh. Oh. You guys, stop! Listen, game, I need like 5 minutes to recover. Oh my gosh! It is like a freaking roller coaster in here. It is a roller coaster today. I need like 5 minutes to process that. Okay, hold on. I need to talk it through with you guys. Okay. Wait, the place has turned into a demon. Quick, get holy water. Okay, hold on. I need to process this. Give me a second. I have to say my thoughts out loud. Okay, so when Nahita's connection was severed with that, something funky happened when we touched fingertips. Don't know what that's about yet. However, it seems very clear that maybe, oh, what if, okay, I'm processing. What if, because we saw the memories of Scaramouche, that established a strange connection with us and him, so that when we touched Nahita, when she teleported out and she was back trapped, that's when Scaramouche was like, aha, I know where you are. And then, like, and now it's like, okay, cool, I have my target, or whatever. That's how I'm processing this. But Scaramouche was like, I see you, knows where Nahita is. And knows, and has, now, and it's attached himself to a giant robot. Which makes sense because he's a puppet, you know? It's just kind of like a bigger, it's just like a bigger version of him. Okay. Well, Nahita's in danger. That's great. That's great. How is this? Oh, I have questions. Okay. All right. Also, I apologize for the frame drops. It seems like my internet died for like the briefest of seconds. Sorry about that. If things are really bad, if you see your messages seem to be very delayed, try to refresh the page. Sorry. Like I said, the lore is strong. It's so strong. Oh my gosh. Okay. I just need time to recover. Okay, for reference, like 2 years ago when the game came out, we first met Scaramouche and we had a whole fun thing with him. Then last year, he like came back again, but it was only for like a fun 5 minutes, and then we learned more about him, and it was like, okay, that was cool. They literally, it feels like I got thrown into like a ring, like a boxing ring, and they're like, whoosh. Okay, did you like that? Whoosh. Okay, here's that. Oh wait, we're not done. Whoosh. I'm just like, holy frick. I'll be so sad if like Scaramouche isn't playable, guys. I will actually be like super sad if Scaramouche isn't playable. As you can tell, I just like it's been like 2 years. It's been like 2 years, man. I started playing this game because I wanted to learn more about him. In 2 years, I'm getting the information that I've always wanted. And seeing how he becomes like a villain and such, I'm just so happy right now. True, yeah. I just am so happy right now, man. Lamina's gone through the ringer recently. Yeah, for real. Okay, thank you for that. We'll continue now.
Are you okay, Nahita? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
I should have clicked. Okay, I made all of these theories, but I should have clicked. Okay, so we switched with Nahita. Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Luke. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Okay, new theory, though. Also. Okay, new theory, though. So we switched places with Nahita, and that's why we had that memory of Nahita, and we looked around, and Scaramouche saw us, Wait, would it be that they saw the Traveler or Nahida? Or did they know that we were the Traveler and did they know that we were the Traveler? That's my question. Did they know we were the Traveler when they saw Nahida? Okay, we switched places. We did. Okay.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Even Signori knows! Okay! What happened? What happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Oh my gosh. Seems like she jumped over... Wait. Seems she jumped over you as an emergency measure right before Catherine puppet was destroyed. Wait, Catherine puppet was destroyed? What? Not filters anymore?
After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
No filters? Wait, why no filters? I'm confused. This time she didn't just transform her mind into our body, or into my body. Our minds swapped places. My cursing.
What?
Oh, wait.
You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Oh, I understand now. I understand now. Okay, the cursing. Yeah, the filters are off. Sorry. I was like, what do you mean? It was just like to me, I was like, it's just a regular message. Like, whatever.
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
Never imagined that an individual consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
No, probably not. No, probably not.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said...
Audio doing it again? Gosh dang it. I thought I fixed it. Okay. So it wasn't that. Was it? Hold on. I'm gonna check my properties for stuff now. Better now? Isn't it so weird? It's so brief. It's so freaking brief. But again, the fact that it happens, even if it's just like a second or two, bothers me so much. I'm glad it didn't happen during that whole thing, but I'm gonna have to do some testing. Man, I'm gonna have to do some testing. Okay.
The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore.
Oh no!
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasnana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. And illusion and lies refers to the Academia's plans. Starlight refers to the people of the desert, like Satari.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw.
All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahita's body?
Yeah! The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god! I'm so excited.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. Here's everything. Oh my gosh.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
This is also fascinating because, listen, guys, I thought back to when Nahida said, like, the Akasha is powered by a Gnosis, and I was like, okay, but they didn't say it was specifically powered by the Dendro Archon's Gnosis. If they are trying to make a new god, this makes sense because all they have to do is just use the Gnosis that Scaramouche has, and suddenly, the Akasha is powered by the Gnosis Scaramouche has. The new god. I'm just saying. Looks like I made the right decision not accepting their invitation. Fatui's also behind some of this. Fatui may have fanned the flames. They definitely did something.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
You want to have a bad time? Sorry, I don't know why that popped into my head. But this reminds me of, like, in Inazuma, it's like there were technically 2 Harbingers then, too. But one pieced out real quick, which was the Balladeer.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
So they're trying to replace Nahida. Possibly. Or it's something like that. Or what it could be is they're trying to make a god that they know that they can control, potentially. Because it could be one of those things where they are under the assumption that they can control Scaramouche. Which, it could, maybe they can, maybe they can't. And it could be a situation where Scaramouche just doesn't care because he's like, okay, cool, I get to be a god or whatever. But, yeah, they are definitely trying to make a god now.
But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now. We must stop them no matter what.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
I have a feeling this quest is actually going to end soon.
If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
No, it's still going. Okay, cool. We're going into the desert. Thank goodness. I've been so scared that this quest doesn't take us into the desert. Okay, we're gonna bring Sayu along because it might be easier to travel in the desert with her. Where the frick is she? There she is.
I'm so sleepy.
Okay. Where am I going? Oh, we're just going, like, right to the beginning. Here, let's teleport over here, and then we can, like, wander in. All, like, authentic, like, or something. What the frick? There's a quest nearby? Wait, what? There's a quest nearby? Oh, it's an R&R. I'll grab that later. I will grab that later. Okay, So it's over here. I've seen the with Red Bow multiple times on TikTok because of her dancing plush. Oh, are you talking about, wait, Klee? Are you talking about Klee? Hold on. Are you talking about Klee? Where the frick is Klee? Klee? Is this is the one that I've been seeing on TikTok a lot.
So heavy.
No, Amber? Oh, Amber. Yeah. Because of her Baron Bunny, it's a good thing. Okay. But can't Jean do more damage? Yeah, Jean does more damage. My Jean does more damage. But Sayu has the ability of travel. Here, let me show. Let's get down here. But Sayu has the ability of traveling faster. Let me go over here and collect this viewpoint. Boom. Because, like, with Jean does more damage, but Sayu can do this. Yeah. It's just faster for traveling. Like, I'm not... Listen. My Yelan does an insane amount of damage. My Raiden's really good, too. And I think my Traveler's decent. I'm not super concerned for damage, to be honest. I know what she can do. Okay. I've seen multiple dancing plushies on TikTok multiple times. It's a contagious dance. Also, hi, everybody.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebot. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Hi! Hi, no introductions? Okay. Fine. Hi. Sorry. Just to inspire the boat. Oh, nice.
Huh?
Hi. Alhaitham?
Over here.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yes, sir.
Oh,
there he goes.
Let's hurry up and follow him.
Oh, look at his...
Wonder what he's up to.
Look at his design! His pretty design as it runs in the wind! Oh, hi, baby. Twirls hair. Hey. Oh.
What the? Where did she go?
Oh, were they after me?
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
Should we be ready? Nah. Isn't he the one who was looking? Wait, isn't he the one who was looking for Bosacius in that video of yours? No. The one that was is Xiao. This is Alhaitham. I'm already there. Yeah, you guys don't need to be ready. QB, we can talk off stream though.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, Alhaitham. We couldn't have shaken them off without you.
There's no need to thank me.
Still.
I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
Oh wait, I remember him now? You had that outburst the other week. It was a few weeks ago.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
That's why I said other week. Oh, sorry, misread. Let's not go down that rabbit hole again. Yeah, no worries.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. point.
Very true. Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
Okay. So you were actually looking for me. It wasn't diving, it just clicked in my head. Yeah, same guy.
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties.
I see. Wait, nothing like adding to your Dark Horny history? Anyways, back to the game. I'll get on it. Listen! I decree it's okay to be horny here every now and then, okay? Alright. It's fine. It's fine.
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be.
Well, I'm guilty. Everyone's guilty, and that's why I say it's fine. Listen, it's fine. It'll slip. It's okay.
Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Oh?
The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World forget me.
Oh, Hatham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
The situation is a little complicated. I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
It does.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Do you want to... I don't know. Do you want to come along? Maybe? Just a suggestion. You don't have to, but I would love to have you, sir.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's
Dang
the
it.
largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Maybe. Please. Listen! I don't care anymore! I'm gonna do what I want! I don't care! Let's go together!
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Let me have this, dang it! Also, while we're at it, Yelan's hot! Fine! Listen, let's just lay all the cards out on the table. I need this! Where the frick am I going? I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I'm going to the statue. I'm going to the statue. Everyone goes to Jared. Let's all just be there. Whatever. I don't care. Ooh, the desert icon's nice.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place. Let's go check it out.
Let's all some time. Let's. Okay, anyway, let's move on. Wait. Ooh, cutscene. Oh. Ah, there he is!
Simon. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, I'm so excited! I was so scared I wouldn't be able to beat up this quest. I'm so excited! Okay, hold on, let me read chat. Can't follow you in love with Cat Girl. Exactly! Listen, this is a safe space. Within reason, but yes. Cutscene, yeah! Cyno, get him! Oh, I'm so glad we get to meet him in this cutscene, or this quest. I was legit scared that I wouldn't meet him until like the 4th act. Oh, I'm happy. Enlighten me when I invited the General Mahamatras. So he's like the general in charge of like, everybody. Here's my baby, heck yeah.
Oh, Haytham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
And of course, within the first second, he talks about judgment. Yeah, Anubis. Yeah, he's inspired by Anubis, and he's all about handing out judgment and whatnot. I've been so excited for him, man.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes, it's the general. Okay. Yeah, I love he. Same, I love him. I'm a sucker for white hair and red eyes. Yeah. Oh, he's got that aesthetic for sure. Anubis is my favorite mythological god. Nice. I am interested to see what references they bring out with Cyno. Because he's like heavily inspired by Anubis. Oh, wait, and Gold Eyes. Sorry, Gold Eyes. I see now. That is a good aesthetic.
Yes. General Mahamatra Cyno, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think, but that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
Someone get that boy a shirt. That's how he chooses to go. Let the titty be free. Let them be free. Free to be exposed to the desert sands. Also, the thing that I like, I saw a video of, so he doesn't have any shoes on, right? I actually saw a video where when he's running on pavement, his feet make like feet running on pavement, whereas like everybody else in the game has shoes, right? So, y'all are too much sometimes. Listen, it happens every now and then. But yeah, it like runs out on, it like has that sound on pavement, you know? It's just a nice detail, especially since like every character has like shoes, you know?
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
There it is. I think he took last time.
The divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Cyno. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance.
Wait! He disappeared?
Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious?
Oh.
If I was the real target of your mission, What was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the academia?
Oh, is your mission from the sages, sir? Oh!
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Paimon's fed up.
Oh, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Dehya, hello! Oh, it's so good to see you.
Wait, Dia?
Elmo fire. So good to see you, girl.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again.
Yeah, my baby. Hello. Yeah, it's so good to see her again. Okay, help us out. These two are gonna start fighting again.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Oh snap! Now they're all fighting, guys. Can we just stop, please? Please. Hello, beautiful lady. Yeah. Oh, it's so good to see her again. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dehya. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Oh no! We don't have to stop. We don't have to stop the fight between hotties. Listen. We don't have to fight, right, guys? I don't know who to side with. You're all hot.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Why are you all appearing right now? My goodness!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
We'll yell all we want! Saying hello. Everyone is so attractive, man. Also, I really like seeing the lulz. I love the begrudgingly staying in the same room as the other person, but they still just want to fight. Like, I freaking love that trope so much. I love that they're like, I'm here now only because I have to, but as soon as I am able, I am going to steal that thing right back from you. I love it. I love it. Delicious. Getting emotional whiplash every 5 minutes. This quest has been a roller coaster. The icing on the cake now is if I cried. The icing on the cake is is for me to cry. That hasn't happened yet. I was too much of in shock during the Scaramouche cutscene to actually like cry, but it's
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Are you gonna sit? I would love to see what Paimon looks like when they sit. Oh, please block me, I can't deal. It happens, it's fine. From sad to happy to hello to terrified. That's me. That's me in a nutshell. I can sometimes I can flip my mood very quickly. There are certain situations where I can't. But yes, I can go from being happy, laughing to being scared real quick.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last!
Oh, I love you. Plays it's almost every 5 minutes this stream. And? And? that sexy walk. She do walk very nice.
Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Oh, Whiplash in that. She's so nice. I'm like, those guys. She's so great. It's me. It's me. I might be more guilty than totally fine. Oh, she has she has heterochromia. One eye is amber.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
Uh-huh. Who's going to slit whose throat?
As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started.
Oh.
And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Candace is like, I will leave you to die. I will throw you out there to perish. I do not care. Heterochromia, I misspelled that. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. Heterochromia can be... There's a lot of vowels in there. Sonic OC with chromia. Nice! Nice. I love her. I'm loving her too. I'm like, the whole time she's talking, in the back of my mind, I'm trying to think of like team comps that I could use her in, because I really want to use her. I really want to use her, but I'm trying to figure out who I could put her with. She will murder. She will not hesitate. She's like sitting there being like, guys, I hope we can talk this out. Otherwise, I will not hesitate to throw you in a ditch.
On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
She looks like a cinnamon killer. Exactly. Like that kind sister, but she's ruthless, yeah.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
Dania's like, I'm not good at this. I'm sorry. Okay, Mom. Okay, Mom, fine. We'll cooperate.
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself.
Everything?
While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
What?
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
I see. So you suspected foul play within the Academia and chose not to align with him anymore because they're being suspicious.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me.
Okay, so that's why he's exiling himself. He's like, I don't want to align myself with these people anymore. They're doing some shady stuff. They need this is my get-along shirt. Just all three of them / 4 of them in a get-along shirt would be hilarious to see.
I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
I choked on water. I died. Oh no! I'm so sorry. I'm taking the time that you need.
So they really are up to no good.
Uh-huh.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge.
I'm double checking. Al-Haytham still has his Akasha. I don't really see Sino having an Akasha. I think Dehya doesn't have one on, and I'm pretty sure Candace doesn't have one. I think Al-Haytham's the only one with an Akasha on right now. I'm just monitoring these, just in case. But anyway, Matra have nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over.
The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you decided to then exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions.
Honestly, respect.
I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
It's still too early to trust him. What if that whole story was just made up? The thing is, you guys know me. You have seen me in these streams. I am usually a very paranoid person. But somehow I feel like Sino lying about this is just kind of unrealistic. It just doesn't really make sense. He seems like he values truth and knowledge. And so he just doesn't seem like the kind of person that would willingly lie like that. Like, he might avoid the truth by not saying anything, but I don't think he would purposefully lie. I don't know.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see him as a target?
Maybe I'll be proven wrong, and he will stab us in the back. Just like they did Catherine.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage.
Audio again? Okay, here's my question. Does the audio happen to just the game, or is it also my microphone? Is it just the game? I am curious, because I do talk kind of often. It's normal again. Yeah, okay, so that's my first question. Is it just the game, or is it my microphone, or is it both? Second question is, how long does it last? Is it like a second? I feel so bad that this keeps happening. I feel so bad this keeps happening. I'm gonna do what I can to try to figure it out over the weekend. It might just be something that'll stick. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna do what I can to try to figure it out. Just the game. Okay. Only like 3 to 4 seconds. That still bothers me. That is 3 seconds too long. That is 3 seconds too long. Thank you guys for being patient with me while I figure this out. I will do test recordings. I will do test recordings over the weekend. Still irritates me, gosh. There's one thing I can think of. There's 2 solutions I can think of. After I try those out, I'm all out of ideas. There's 2 other things I can try, but I don't think I can try them while I'm live. Okay. Okay. All right. Moving on. Overheard a conversation.
The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with a divine knowledge capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
The sages were watching me from the very beginning. I mean, to be honest, now that I think about it, it does make sense if they have been watching us since the very beginning. Because, like, here's the thing. So we did stuff in Mondstadt, right? It wasn't the Fatui, but we stopped the Abyss Order. Then in Liyue, we stopped the Fatui. Then in Inazuma, we stopped the Fatui. So it's like, naturally, if the Fatui are involved, they're like, okay, well, this person's going from region to region. Clearly, we got to keep an eye out for them, and so that when they come, we can make plans, right? Like, there's no way they're just gonna be like, oh, who was this strange blonde traveler? Like, we have been messing up their plans for a while. We are kind of the reason that Senora died. We are world famous now. Yeah, like, we're on the Fatui's radar, so it makes sense that we have been followed from the beginning and watched.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Oh, Haytham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
We are world famous now, yeah. I forgot if I responded to that, but yeah, we are. Paimon is so fed. I know, Paimon's like, betrayal after betrayal after betrayal! Why? Why can't I trust anyone anymore? How much do you want to bet we'll be arrested immediately upon getting to Fontaine? 100%. Oh my gosh. Especially because Fontaine is like the land of like judgment, and like the Archon there is it seems like there's like a lot of like lawyers and stuff. Wait, were the reasons still not there? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm sorry, Flair, but I was confused because you talked about Senora dying, so I thought you knew. I'm sorry. We're kind of the reason. I'm sorry. You talked about Senora dying, so I had made the assumption that you knew. Fontaine, yes. But yeah, Fontaine is like all the land of like judgment and like legality and stuff. So I could totally see them being like, hey. I knew Rat and Killer, I didn't know when that came. Gotcha. Flair, where are you in the Archon Quest? Where are you in the Archon Quest? I need to know now. I accidentally spoiled this. Listen, okay, to be fair, I'm always under the assumption whenever people are watching these quests that they kind of know what has already happened because, yeah, we're in Sumeru. I am sorry for spoiling, and I do try to keep it vague, but I am curious to know where you are. But yeah, it is all spoilers, unfortunately. I will try to be better, but it is going to be a little hard to avoid because there will be references to stuff that is going on in Inazuma. I will try to be more vague, but we're gonna talk about stuff. Like, already, that Scaramouche cutscene spoils stuff from Inazuma. Like, in the first 10 seconds, it was spoiling stuff. Don't care since I'm not really interested in playing myself. Yeah. Okay, I'm stuck at the part where we need to go to the temple in the mountain. Are too low level to do. Oh, you're going to the Delusion Factory. Gotcha. Can you go in the domain though? I'm pretty sure you can go in the domain. Because the game will often say like, oh, your characters are too level, but you can still go in there. It often warns me sometimes when I'm like doing like events where it's like, your characters are too low. I'm like, okay, whatever. I go in. So you should be able to go in there. I can't, but my characters are too low off level and I get frustrated. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're in the Delusion Factory. I see. Okay. All right. I'll try to keep stuff from there on out a little bit vague, but just a warning, because we are in Sumeru, there are going to be spoilers. I should have prefaced that at the beginning. There are going to be spoilers. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Okay. After all, let me review this. I'm gonna hop back into the quest though. After all, the promised reward was so great that it's fine. Okay, I hope it's fine. I'm sorry. As hardly any scholar could have refused. You'll get a glimpse of divine knowledge. I wonder if this is them being like, you're gonna see Scaramouche, you're gonna glimpse into Scaramouche's memories, and then you will understand.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information. Namely, that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know.
I see.
From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages.
Okay.
Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Oh, that's scary. The sages literally were going to use that to put someone out of a picture? Oh my gosh. Dang, that's a little terrifying. We'll use this knowledge to tempt this person in hopes that we can put them out of the picture by making them insane. That is... Oh, that's a tactic. That is a tactic. What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so you can investigate me? What about your encounter with me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything.
These sages are heartless. I'm just fascinated. I want to know the reason why. I want to know why. That, like, they are doing some messed up stuff, but I just... Like, to what end? Because here's the thing. All of their strategies, like, if I was in the sage's position, all of their strategies are good for what could potentially be, like, their objective. They're making good tactics. I just want to know why. Because then that can, like, bring up, like, help us understand why they made some of these choices, you know? Like, why they chose to help out Scaramouche, why they're choosing to help out the Fatui. How, like, are they being blackmailed? Were they being threatened? Are they doing this unwillingly because the Fatui is enlisting them? How long has this been going on, right? They're so, it's so delicious. Oh, this is so delicious. Oh, it's so good. I'm being fed today.
So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Okay, but it was worth it, though. And you mentioned things did go like that.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk.
Mm-hmm.
I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
So Sino's like, hey, fine, you're not an enemy, but as I am ready. As soon as you become an enemy, I will not hesitate. Also, I just like his eye. Just gotta point that out. This nice little, like, eyeball slit. It's nice.
As you wish.
Mm-hmm. Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings.
I ship it. We do love an enemies to lovers ship here. Is a good ship.
And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here, but then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it.
Aww.
I missed you all so much, Candace.
Aww. Hello?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
There's creatures in sandstorms? Okay, sure. I ship them too. Such good ships.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted.
Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
Oh, okay, so we're waiting. All right.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
That took me a minute. The boys are as chatty as the floor. Excuse me, he has a husband. I do like the enemy deliver though, so my multi-shipper heart. Oh, right, you ship Sino with Tignari. I forgot. That is a good ship. They do have voice lines about each other. There's so many good ships in Genshin sometimes. Also, QB, while you're here, how close are we to the end? I need to take a break. So I'm just curious if I should like try to power through or if this is a good break stop point. I'm curious. There could be open marriage. Or alternative universes. In one universe. Like, you know. Oh, one thing I like now that there's like there's a stool here, right? There's a stool here. One thing that you could do is that all the characters like heights like have them go up on the stools differently. Like if you're Sayu, like short characters, they will climb up like that. And then medium-sized characters will like, you know, sit like that. And my favorite is when the tall women sit. It's nice. Very nice. Wait, very? Wait, is that in reference to the ship stuff? Or like in how long the quest is? I'm very close to the end. Is what I'm getting from that? Sorry, I got distracted by stools. Very to the quest. Okay, so I'm very close. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you, Kumi. I appreciate you. Okay. There's a lot of stuff for me to do here. Yeah, okay. Good to know. Thank you. There's a lot of stuff for me to do here. Very clearly, but, I could grab them. Rose, oh Rose, grant me my wish. What kind of questline is this? I skipped that. Dang it! Ah, I'm sorry! Go back! No! Okosumuru folk song called Singing Rose. Good song. Too bad the boy ran off halfway through. Paimon would have loved to hear the whole thing and say hi to him. First time to Aro Village. Yep! No wonder if you've ever heard that folk song. Are you scholars looking to study abroad in Sumeru? I know that there are many foreign scholars in the academia. We do know a lot of scholars, but we aren't quite like them ourselves. Technically, we're adventurers, the glorious world-trotting duo. Paimon and Place. World-trotting? We're super famous adventurers, believe it or not! No, I wasn't mocking you, friends from far away. Just the opposite. It's a delight to hear uplifting stories like people traveling the world. When you're as detached from the world as I am, such enthusiastic remarks really catch you off guard. I'm sorry if I offended you. My name is Saba. I offer you my apologies as well as my welcome to the village. Talking about the Rosefall song that... Yeah! We can talk more if you're interested. Okay. Not as good as singing, but we'll discuss what the song is about. Okay. In a tiny village like ours, we don't have the big anthemium like they do at the academia. All our songs are passed down orally. It's my belief that the wish-granting flower in the song represents the collective imagination of our ancestors. 20 minutes since distraction. Yeah, I was like, I could get the quest. I thought I would just have to like click through some dialogue, but I didn't realize this was a world quest. I should have paid more attention to the icon. My bad. Sorry. More adverse the terrain, the more stories there are about plants. The reflection of our ancestors' yearning for a better life. At the same time, plants are also part of the symbiotic relationship between our ancestors and the flora and fauna of the desert. However, Aru is built on sand and the soil here is actually not suitable for the cultivation of Sumeru roses. The Sumeru roses I planted could never grow, so if you ask me, the golden rose in the song must have been a product of people's imaginations. Paimon's head already hurts. Hold on, Paimon can't keep up anymore. Is that what what you usually talk with people about, Miss Saba? Sorry, I thought since you were new here, you preferred such topics over farming or the weather. Paimon got lost somewhere between symbiotic relationship and the collective imagination. But don't worry, Paimon understood that last sentence. You said the land here isn't suitable for Sumeru roses, right? We've also only seen them in places with moist soil. Well, this place is mostly sand, after all. Speaking of roses, I was thinking that since you two are adventurers, perhaps I could hire you to... or battle hard of so well could be able to getting roses? I know it's ridiculous to want roses that don't really belong here to bloom, but regardless, I still want to see them. That's my wish. Based on what I know about roses, they grow and fertilize with highly concentrated dendro, even if you grow them in sand. But it's near impossible to get fertilizer out there, so I'm wondering if you could get some hands on it. Paimon is a goldfish in a fairy body, true. Dendro promotes plant growth and works especially on poor crops. But I'm just a normal person without a dendro vision, and I lack the resources to obtain effective fertilizer. Okay. Oh, I'll do that later, though. Sorry. I know it's just a feeling when you get with street food. Yeah, sorry. Not gonna do that today. Not gonna do that today. Can we get through the dialogue, please? Cool. Sorry. Not gonna do that yet. Whoops. Oh, there's Candace. All right, back to the main quest. Rift Hounds.
Ooh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Wait, Rift Hounds appear during sandstorms? Interesting. Please, Ben, go burr. Hey, do go burr.
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Hey, defeat attacking monsters.
Scatter!
Alright, we'll do. We'll do. Come on. Give me this.
Germinate!
Gotcha. Oh, I should have used my barb shot before I did that. Well, it's okay. Got my first up.
Here comes another wave!
Good morning, guys! Why does the kind... It looks like it's from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
Because they take similar inspirations from the same place, Egypt.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Oh, is this like the village elder?
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
Okay, so Mayor.
I
Maybe?
am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Aw, it's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry for all the trouble.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
Yeah, it looks like exactly like Yu-Gi-Oh style, not Egyptian original. Oh, okay. I mean, the style is kind of consistent with like the eye that's on Sino stuff too.
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent.
Yu-Gi-Oh for many years, so I know the style. Oh yeah, like this definitely looks like Yu-Gi-Oh. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. There's definitely got similarities there.
Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering.
All the way out here.
So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
It could be, definitely. They would love Sino as a boyfriend. He seems to have a secret soft side. So, fun thing about Sino is, so he's all about, like, he's like this general and he enacts judgment on others and, you know, seeker of truth. Fun fact about him, he's obsessed with a card game. He absolutely loves, like, I think it's called Genius Invocation TCG. He is obsessed with it. So, yes. Deep down, he's a nerd. I love him. Had a great idea when your Amiibo cards came a thing. Nice. Oh, and jokes. Yes, he loves jokes too. He's good. And lucky for me, other people thought the same thing. And oh, nice, nice. Just had to review that
Everyone
line.
in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves.
What kind of jokes? Hold up. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find one. Sino joke voice line. Hold on. I gotta see. I don't have Sino, so I can't like I can't freaking like see it myself, but people have different humor. Oh, don't worry. This is great. This is great. Let me see if I can find one. He even says, like, so he's like, I try to lighten the mood sometimes, but I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor. Let me see if I can quickly skim through this. Okay, I found something. Okay, and I've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Deal game with consoles, being able to do your opponent with actual cards instead of digital ones. That could be interesting. My only thought with that is just, like, how much money people put into the game. Like, with Hearthstone, it became essentially like a pay-to-win kind of thing. And I know that's kind of how it goes with TCG games. And that's something I'm not a huge fan of, to be honest. I want the game to be, like, available for many people, not have to spend a ton of money on. Okay. So here's a voice line about that Sino says. And I will try to do it in a monotone like voice. So here's like a joke. That he says. There's like an about Sino unfunny jokes, and he's like, a joke? Ah, I've got just the one. Ahem. There once was a traveler stranded in the desert and dying of thirst, who in desperation prayed for a hydro slime to come their way. But the traveler didn't realize that at that very moment, a starving hydro slime was praying to meet a lone stranded traveler. What? Not funny? I think it's hysterical. That's his type of humor. What a good boy. I totally buy an entire elemental hero deck to duel with. Oh, the elemental hero deck. Oh, I remember. I know about that deck. I know about that. Dark humor then. Kinda. But if sometimes a lot of people have been drawing him, and I don't know how true this is, but a lot of people have been drawing him, like, making terrible, terrible puns, and everyone around him just being like, stop. Stop. I love him so much. He's so good. Elemental Heroes and Neo Stations. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In a while, but I do remember that those decks. Oh, here's another one. This one gets unlocked at Friendship 4, apparently, where he's like, Tignari once told me not to tell jokes at the dinner table, insisting that my jokes weren't funny at all. I did not share his opinion. So I told 3 of my best jokes in a row and explained the premise of each in great detail. By the time I was done talking, my food was cold. So essentially, he's the kind of people where he says the joke and then he explains the joke. Like, no, this is why it's funny. Dad jokes, even dark dad jokes. He's just such a good boy. He's such a good boy. GX was one of the best. Oh, gotcha. I love him. He's so good, dude. Anyway, tangents aside, I'm gonna focus on the game now since we're kind of close to the end.
Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the academia.
Oh.
Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars.
Oh.
So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Yeah, Tignari also brought this up before. Hypatia was also nearly exiled to the desert. Yeah, I remember that. Remember them. One has a boyfriend named Nor now. Yeah. This guy's voice sounds familiar. Sino? If it helps, he is voiced by Alejandro Sab, or if you know the VTuber Sayu, he's voiced by Sayu, the VTuber. Does good stuff. Does good stuff. I'm a fan. Not gonna lie.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace, but no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Again, he's like, fine, whatever, but as soon as I find out that you were guilty, I will end you.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Hold on. He also voices the main guy character in Horimiya. That is good to know. I haven't seen that yet, so I wouldn't know. I want to look up Alejandro's like IMDb. I just haven't had like the time yet to see what he voices and stuff that I also recognize. I just really know him as Sayu for the most part. Off the top of my head, I should say. I'm sure he voices something that I've watched, but yeah.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates.
Yeah, Kagi Films! Yeah, that's him, yeah. And the Shaolin from Dragon Ball. Yep, that's him!
Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Alright, sounds good. Okay, so we're going in here to exchange information. Got it. I'm sub to him. He's a talented VA. He is. I think I follow like some of his like I think I follow his like TikTok and like short channel and Twitter because again he's a VTuber. He's very good. Really good.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness. and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
Oh, gotcha. Because it seems like they were taking care of the village. I see. He also works with Devil Artemis, who meets Oh, interesting.
The soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been Nahida's power. Only she could be capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
Mad Scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali. Lesser Lord Kusanali was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
Gotcha. Sorry. Kagi was the one who made the joke, I'm game, which Artemis took and changed game to a different similar word. Oh, gotcha.
In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
Oh.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
Paimon's like, I will defend her! She also sang me once not long ago. We saved Sumeru City together in a not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can it be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
How do you know? Why? This was such a good cutscene! Just mildly frustrated. It's fine. Just mildly frustrated. I will. This time it was like 5 seconds. Ugh. Audio was fine on my end. Why is this happening? Because the thing is, like, when I go back and listen, I can hear it in the Twitch recording and the main recording and all of that stuff. It's there. I just. I'm trying to think of how I can figure this out. Anyway, I apologize. I will figure this out, y'all. I will see what I can do. Okay, so the longer I stream, the worse it gets, it seems. Okay, noted.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
What?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief, Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
True, we could. Spencer, hi! Having a lurk about? Yeah, feel free. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Okay, please help him, Sino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Okay, we gotta talk to Candace. Where is she? She's up there. All right. Whee! You hanging in? How are you? I'm doing okay! I'm doing okay! Woo! Been really enjoying this Archon Quest so far. I've been loving the Sumeru Archon Quest. Earlier I screamed so freaking much because we had cutscenes about Scaramouche. I was a mess.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
Hi.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance.
Oh?
So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep.
Oh?
The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
Aww!
It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
These poor people. Nahida. Yeah, if that is truly Nahida doing that, that's so sweet. Ah! She is literally carrying Subaru on her back. Like, holy frick.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have sued the other mad scholars as well. Oh, gee, okay, suddenly day. From the look of Sino's face, he's probably connected to the dots as well. She
Maybe
is?
the people
Yeah, for
have
real.
always had a considerate god watching over them.
Ah! The people have always had this considerate god watching it. Yeah!
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Aw. Okay, so we gotta find the grandpa.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Alright, your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Sounds good. Let's do it. Oh, that's it! Okay, never mind. Let's not do it then. The quest is literally right there. That's terrifying. Okay, backing up then. Ah! So I guess I will avoid this city until next week. Sounds good to me. Let's just walk all the way over here. Okay, avoiding this. Also, I really love the sand effects that they do. That reminds me. The quest is bringing back memories of my old grandpa. Oh, rip. I'm so sorry. I hope it'll be okay. That's gonna happen a lot next quest. Okay, so they have fun, like, sand stuff in here. Want to see something that I saw online, y'all? I wonder if I could do it better. Hold on. I think I have to be a male character. Hold on, I think I gotta be a male character. Or maybe it only works when I'm in co-op. Hold on. Zhao, come here.
Conquering demon.
Sure, buddy. I just love the imprints of the sand when they walk like this. So fun. Anyway. Holy cow, I really enjoyed that quest for obvious reasons. For obvious reasons. I really like the direction that they're going with having to scoot about. I am absolutely having a fun scoot. Real fun scoot. And then Sayu. Nice big sand trail. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Woo!
I'm out of here.
That's fun. Look at that trail. That's fun. I like that. Woo! Anyway, yeah, obviously I really like that quest. I like what they're doing with Scaramouche, and I like what they're doing with the Fatui. I will say I am happy that most of the spoilers I did see all were from this quest. I haven't seen anything. I don't think I've seen anything from the next quest, which makes me happy. Which makes me very, very happy. I was very mad when I saw spoilers. And again, I apologize for the audio issue, guys. I'm going to try to figure it out. It bothers me that it's still happening. Like I said, I have 2 solutions, and then after that, I'm gonna be drawing a blank. But I hope I can get it figured out. Thank you guys for being patient with me while I figure this out. Next week, we'll probably have channel points enabled and stuff. I'll also work on that. Gosh, I have a lot to do over the weekend. I have a lot to do. Anyway, stick around for a bit, because I want to see if we can go raid somebody, okay? Okay. Let's hop over here. Bye for listening next stream. Thanks, guys. Again, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. If you were lurking today, it means a lot to me. Let me see if we can find somebody to rate. Channel points! Yeah, I'm hoping I can get it set up next week. But with these audio issues, we'll see. Because I have to, in order for me to, like, really test these, I might have to, like, do, like, several recordings. And I'm going to have to record for, like, 30 minutes or, like, an hour. So we'll see what I can do. But I hope I can get that enabled next week. Hold on, let me see who's live. Let me see who's live and if there's anybody that I can raid, or anybody that I want to raid. We raided that person yesterday. I could raid this person though. Congrats though. Yeah, I finally got the emotes done. Hold on, let me check this. How long has this person been streaming? Oh wow, they're doing the Archon Quest too. Do I want to raid them? Do I want to read this? Do it? Okay, hold on. Let me turn up the volume here. They're also doing Archon Quests. But yeah, we'll go ahead and raid this person. I'm a little nervous. I'm always nervous to raid people. I'm always so nervous to raid people, guys. Also, quick question for you guys. Are you hearing the end music playing right now? Are you hearing the end music playing right now? I'm curious. While I get this set up. Do we have a... Well, also, do you hear the end music? Also, you do? Cool. Okay. What should our raid message be? Should we have a raid message today? Should we have a raid message today, or should we just raid? Should we have a raid message? Yes. Okay, what's something funny that happened this stream that we could talk about? If there's nothing too spoilery, because it looks like they're doing an Archon Quest like sooner, like earlier. I think they're in the first act right now. If we can't really think of a raid message, then I say we should just raid them. I say we should just raid them. Because the thing is, I can't really think of anything fun to say that's not spoilery. Okay, we're going to raid Sire Skies, I think their name is. They're also playing Genshin Impact. Going through the quest. I have never talked to this person, but we're going to just give them a small raid. I'm really nervous. I'm actually like really nervous. I'm always nervous to do this stuff. But hopefully it'll be fine. Let me see if they're stopping anytime soon. I got ads going on. I can't really see. Okay, we're gonna just raid them. Hopefully it won't be bad. Okay, we're gonna raid. Be nice to them, y'all. All right, again, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope to see you guys next week for more fun streams. All right? Again, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. Take care, everybody. Bye.